I had so many dress shirts, like super nice button up dress shirts, dress clothes, like suit jackets, suits, like full blown suits. Probably fit you.
I'll tell you what, you got any suits or like blazers, something like that?
No, I'll look. I don't know what she did, but I know for a fact that I still have a Ralph Lauren blue suit. I don't know what size jacket you wear.
I think my blazer was like a. Yeah, I'd be lying if I said I could remember it. I think maybe like a 52 or something like that.
I think that's what I would.
Take a picture of it. I think you'll like it. No, I just. Where are you going for an hour?
Grocery shopping.
Grocery shopping.
We'll be here all day.
All right, hey, no more hitting balls. Let's get up here. Let's start this. Everybody in the room, get up here, please. All right, guys, hey, I want to thank everybody for making it back, and congratulations for being in the final 16. You guys all played great yesterday. Thanks for helping keeping things running smooth. I really appreciate that. We were able to get out at a decent time and get some sleep, so that worked out. Today, final 16, we're going to do the auction first. It's just players bidding, so this should go pretty fast. Races are going to be to 9 today, single elimination until we get down to the finals, which would be a race to 11. All same rules apply that we've been playing under. Any questions? Pretty simple. I love it. All right. As far as the players list, I'm just going to kind of go through real quick so you guys know who's here. I'm sure you all know, but we got Fedor, Warren, Greg McAndrews, Shane Wolford, Roberto Gomez, Manny Chow, Brandon Schuff, Dio Alpajora, Chris Hansen, Dylan Sporer, Danny Mastermaker, BJ Ussery, Rafael Reyes, Kevin West, Met Vergara, and Christina Takash. So I'm going to do 2 blind bids if you guys want to do them. I think we have somebody on the phone. Are you calling him in?
Yeah, we got a couple players in these ones.
So we got a guy that wants to bid on a few players. We're going to do that. So go ahead and get him on the phone. We're going to pay out 3 in this. So it's going to be 16 players. We're going to pay out 3 in the Calcutta. Oh, 3, 4 the same. So we're going to do top 2. So just top 2 in the Calcutta. We can't pay out 4, it's too much. All right. So blind bids. First blind bid. We'll start it at $200. Does anybody want it for 200?
Yep.
I got it right here for 200. Does anybody want 300? 300?
Yeah.
Who said that?
Right.
We got it right here. $300. Can I get 4? 400. 300. I got 400 right here. 400 right here. Can I get 5? 400. I got 500 right here. Shane's got 5. Can I get 600? First blind bid. 500 right here. Shane's got 5. 5 going once. 5 going twice.
600.
Who said 6? BJ's got 600 right here. I got 600. Can I get 700? First blind bid. 600. BJ's got it for 6. Can I get 7? 600. 600 going once. 600 going twice. BJ, who you got? He's got Fedor for 600. All right, second blind bid. We're just on 2 blind bids. 2 blind bids. All right, can I get 200? Dylan's got 200 on the second blind bid. Can I get 300? I got 300 right here. Can I get 400? 300. I got 400. Dylan's got 400. Can I get 5? 500. 400. 400. 400 going twice. Dylan, who you got?
Gomez.
He's got Gomez for 400. All right, we're going to get down the list now. Player's going to go for $100. $100. First player I got himself. Can I get 150? We'll keep these small intervals. 100. I'll take 150. Can I get 200 from Warren? He's got 200 on himself. Can I get 250? 250. 200 going once. 200 going twice. I got 250. Danny's got 250 on Warren. You got 3 on yourself. He's got 300 on himself. Can I get 350? 350. $300 going once. $300 going twice. Warren gets himself for $300. Next up, I have Greg McAndrews. Greg, you got yourself for $100, sir. Yes, he does. Sure does. Can I get 150? 150 on Greg. 100 going once. 100 going twice. Sold to himself for $100. Next up, I got Shane Wolford. Shane, he's got himself for $100. Can I get 150 for Shane?
You got
150 for Shane.
You got it.
Who said got it? I got 150 right here for Shane. You got 200 on yourself? 150? 150 going once? 150 going twice?
Yep.
Who said that? I got 200 right here. We got a phone bid for $200. Can I get 250?
Right here.
I got 250 right here. You got 3? We got 300 right here. Can I get 350? 350 right there. Can I get 4? 350. 350 going once? 350 going twice? So.
They're right next to me.
Next up, I got Manny Chow. Manny, $100 on yourself? I got 100 for you. I got 100 for Manny. Does anybody want 150? 150 for Manny. 150. 100 going once. I got 150 right here. Can I get 200? 200. I'll try to. I got 200 for Manny. Can I get 250? 200. 200 going once. I got 250 right here for Manny Chow. 250. Can I get $300? 300. 250 going once. 250 going twice. And our mysterious phone bidder gets it for 250. All right, I got Brandon Schuff. Brandon, where are you, bud? There he is back there. You got 100 yourself, Brandon? Is that a yes? No? All right, I'll get you. I got 100. I got 100 on Brandon. Can I get 150? Anybody want Brandon for 150? 100 going once. 100 going twice. I'll take him for $100. Dylan, forgive us. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to throw that at you. All right, next up I have Dio. Dio Mark Apajora. Dio, you have 100 in yourself? You don't have 100 in yourself? You're my dark horse. Come on.
I got it for 100.
I got 100 right here. 100. Can I get 150? Can I get 150? You're not a nobody anymore. Everybody knows Dio. I got 100 right here. I'll try 150 on you. I got 150. Can I get 200? 200. 150 going once. 150 going twice. Sold. I'll take them.
Thank you, Brian.
Chris Hansen, you got yourself for $100? He's good. Would anybody like to try Chris Hansen for $100?
No thanks, I'm full.
You said no, you good?
No thanks, I'm full.
Once, twice, he'll be a field player. Dylan Spoor, Dylan, you got 100 yourself? Absolutely. Can I get 150 on young Dylan? $100 going once. $100 going twice. Dylan gets himself for $100.
Shut up.
Danny Mastermaker, he's got 100. Can I get 150 for Danny? 150 for Danny. Nobody?
Shaking his head.
100 going once.
Shaking his head.
100 going twice. Look at that smile. How can I bid on that? Sold to himself for $100. All right. BJ Ussery. BJ's got 100 on himself. Can I get 150 for BJ? 150. I got 150. Can I get 200? 150 right here. 150 going once. 150 going twice. Sold. 150 right here. Last out.
How much is that?
150.
How much did you pay? Shut up.
Raphael, would you like $100 on yourself? He does not want himself. Does anyone want to try Raphael for 100? Once, twice, and field. Kevin West, Kevin West. Kevin, you got yourself for 100? Kevin does not have himself for 100. Does anybody want to try Kevin for 100? Once, twice? Yeah. Who said that? I got 100 right there. 150 for Kevin West. 100 going once, twice, sold. Matt Vergara. Matt, would you like 100 yourself? He does not want 100 on himself. Does anybody try Matt for 100? Once, twice. Field. Christina Takash, last player. Christina, would you like yourself for $100? She wants herself for 100. Christina, 100 on yourself? No? Is anyone going to try Christina for 100? Nope. Field. I'm going to sell the field. $100. I got 100 right there. Does anybody want the field for 150? We have 3. There's 4 players in the field. Chris Hansen, Raphael Reyes, Matt Vergara, and Christina Takash. Raphael has it for $100 right now. What's that? Try to put something in it. 100 going once. 100 going twice. Raphael gets it. $100.
You get 3 players extra. You can't do that. You can't buy the field and come by yourself. That's like a 40 rule.
What's that? He went cheaper and better and a little bit more expensive than everybody else. I think that's probably in mind how it goes.
No pause, right?
Erwin, you gonna do it?
All right, we're gonna get everybody up here for a group picture with the trophies before we start, and I got the matches right here.
No!
Yes, sir. Bring it in.
The trophy here too.
Yeah, your trophies are coming over.
You know how much I paid for these?
You want to display it on this?
No, give me the table.
For contrast? Yep. Yep, however you want to do it.
I don't ever have to worry about being in the front.
I'm short.
Where can we find the picture?
Easy B.
Oh, okay.
You know who made me this shirt?
Yeah, that works.
What the A12?
Shout out.
Let's get that laptop out.
I'm gonna, yeah, we get the laptop out. See that?
Small people in front. Sorry, guys.
Shorter in the front. Shorter in the front.
You mean short?
I'll be here. Short kids in
Not
front.
small.
I like Roberto. I'm just kind of like, but I like her a little bit more. Could you sit next to Lily?
Yes, please. Next to Roberto?
No,
Yes.
next to
Oh, I don't like
Lily.
next to her. I don't.
Oh, girl,
She's scary.
Dude,
On the lady sitting in front, please.
and can we move just a little bit like, thank you.
Dylan, no flex.
Slide.
This guy's got a case for flex.
Guys, I'm gonna take a test shot. Give me a second here. Count of three. 1, 2, smile. 1, 2. Thank you. Can I just have Christina, Fedor, and then you and
Brian?
yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll stand on the side of the door next to my team.
Move just a little bit down here.
Big directors. I think.
However they want to do it.
Is this okay, or you want?
You move out a little bit. Yeah.
Center it.
Yeah, perfect. Count of three. 1, 2. Thank you very much. Good luck, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I know, right?
You're so tight. I've played here for 2 hours and
Yes,
you're
but
like,
that'll
okay, I'm driving back to you.
All right, here's your matchups. This is what we're starting with. Table number 1, Chris Hansen and Kevin West. Table number 2, Roberto Gomez and Christina Takash. Table number 3, Brandon Shuck and Shane Wolford. Table number 4, BJ Ussery, Rafael Reyes. Table number 5, Fedor Gorsk and Matt Vergara. Table number 6, Manny Chow and Greg McAndrew. Table number 7, Dylan Spoor, Danny Mastermaker. Stream table, Warren Kiamco and Dio.
Yeah. Oh, they just played last night.
Good luck, everybody.
That's, we haven't seen either one. No, we haven't. They played last night. Played Hill Hill. How do you spell this guy's last name?
Oh, yeah.
Alpajura. Did they already do the bracket? Is it like an online bracket or is it a handmade? Okay, good.
Warrior TV table, baby. We're about this bracket right now. It'll be in the Vino. Vino tournaments is baseball.
Lockdown punta tayo na naman. So yeah. Ha? Di draw ba yan?
Tigisa tayo, kuya.
Sige. Dali. Ako muna.
Yeah, that's fine. Not a problem with that. Yeah, we've been rolling since you got rid of it. That I haven't checked.
I like to see picture questions.
Kaya pala makunat. Parang mga balahibo. Yung pala yun. Kaya pala makunat.
110.
Balahibo siya, oh. Iba yan. Iba ito.
That's a tough bracket.
You buy Roberto?
Mapigi.
Yeah. And then Roberto out for him, yeah. That's
Well,
what
at least
I'm
you
saying. That's what I was yeah. Yep. All right, Jason. So real quick before we get started, I don't think you were here, or maybe you had left. I want you to check out this replay, this jump shot that BJ Ussery made last night. Look how beautiful this is.
On the hill too, huh? Did he run out?
Yeah,
Wow.
it's a pretty sick jump shot. That was a fun one from last night. We got a ton of replays. There's a bunch of really good players in this tournament, and the final 16 is pretty stacked.
Yeah, so let's mentioning that. Let's go through the bracket really quick. It's posted out, and
Well, actually,
if you search B space and L billiards, you can find the bracket there. It's all out on challenge.com.
Well, here's what I'm going to do right here.
Post it.
So actually, we're going to do what's called a display capture, and you guys are going to check out my screen for a second. I'm going to go to this message I just sent myself.
Don't be showing us all the girls you're messaging on here now. We see you're looking at Christina's homepage.
I was looking for a picture that she posted last
You
night. that I
gotta watch
took
out
of
for
her.
Steven. Creeping out here.
No. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, my bracket didn't go through yet.
It's all right, so I'm going to run through it here. We got the final 16. We are doing a race to 9 instead of 7, which is good. So the top part of the bracket, you got Chris Hansen versus Kevin West, Roberto Gomez against Christina, Brandon Schuff versus Shane Wolford, BJ Ussery versus Rafael Reyes, Feder Gorst versus Matt Vergara, Manny Chow versus Greg McAndrews, Dylan Spohr versus Danny Mastermaker, and then Warren Kiamko versus Dio right here on the TV table.
And there we go. Now you can kind of see it in full view there. And that one really gives you the idea of how the bracket runs.
Nice. Yeah, that's the bracket right there. If you're out there in the chat, post who you think's gonna win. Whose draw do you like there?
I'll tell you who I think has the toughest draw. It's whoever wins between Shane Wolford and Brandon Schuff. And they're going to run into potentially BJ Ussery and then potentially Roberto Gomez. That's
Well,
a tough draw.
you got a potential winner of this facing off against Feder. A couple rounds. May have Feder versus Manny Chow next round. We may be able to pop that one on the TV. That'll be exciting if they both win.
Yeah.
Brandon Schuff versus Shane Wolford is an interesting matchup here.
I hate the fact that it's like way down there.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a really, really good matchup.
And I'm not sure, do they lag here? Is this legit or starting maybe? 1 second, let me check.
Check with
you all starting? Is that you starting? All right, and they are starting, so let's get this off the screen and check out the first Dio break here.
Pull this up, clear that off. All right, guys. Here we go.
Rack 1, we need to change that race to 7. It's a race to 9 today.
That's right.
We are single elimination. And just to run through the rules, if you're new here with us, alternate break, race to 9. WPA rules. Must rack the 2 and 3 in the corners. 3 foul is in effect. Call shot, call pocket. The 10 ball does not count on the break. You can shoot the 10. You can shoot a 10 ball combo, but it does not count. You have to spot the 10 ball up. If you do make it, you can continue to shoot. Everything outside of that's pretty standard 10 ball rules. Hannah Choi Memorial here, 10,000 added, over 5,000 to first place. First break sports bar. A lot of great sponsors for the event. Pool community coming together to honor Hannah Choi.
And first break has a couple cameras set up on some different tables. They're live on Twitch somewhere, and I'm not sure if I had the right spot, but it looks like Brandon Schuff and Shane Wolford are on their TV table.
Nice.
Their mini stream.
Meanwhile here, Warren looking to capture the first game. The Warrior.
And for anybody who's not familiar with Dio, obviously he's in the top 16 of this tournament. He did lose a match late last night to Warren, where he was up 4-1 and then up 6-3, I believe. And Warren actually came back and won Hill.
Well, that's how he got the nickname The Warrior.
Yeah. So these guys are familiar with how each other play. It's going to be an interesting match. And
yeah, and I think if you were going down making odds in the tournament, you would put Warren at number 3, potentially number 4. Probably even with Shane Wolford. Obviously, you have Feder and Roberto on the top there. But then the next tier would be Warren and Shane Wolford in no specific order.
And
I know they've gambled against each other, and both have been victorious.
the way the bracket lines out, you have the potential for a Federer versus Roberto finals, but either one of those guys getting, I guess, upset would throw the bracket completely off. As far as like,
Well, you know, I mean,
expect.
it's a little tough when you're looking at a race to 9 alternate break 10 ball. I mean, that's a very long race. So
Well,
I
the
would
finals-
expect the cream to rise.
and the finals is an extended race to 11.
Okay.
So that's fun.
So although we did go to single elimination, we extended the race, so we're probably going to see the cream and Mr. Kiampko first to hit the board. Capturing rack number 1 here.
And it's still early for these guys. You know, pool players always think that AM's the other side of the radio. So this 11 AM stuff is not fun for a lot of these guys.
Good old Warren.
I tell you what, Warren, for how old is Warren?
Oh, I don't know exactly how old he is, but if you've been around pool at all, he's a staple. Plays all games well.
And he's-
Unbelievable bar table player, good
He-
rotation player, can play banks in one pocket, Derby City Classic 9-ball champion.
His
Ton of
stamina
Asian game
is
victories under his belt.
his stamina is out of this world. He can go with the best of them. And look,
I'm not even going to comment on that one, Steven. You keep going, man. You got a boy crush or what?
hey man,
Talking about his
anybody who-
stamina, he could go with the best of them. What else you got?
anybody
Come
who
on, man. We're on live stream
Yeah,
here.
be quiet. Anybody who thinks that pool is not a grind of a stamina,
Well, listen.
you gotta be willing to put in some hours.
What we just watched right there from Warren is what holds him back. It's the break. It's nothing after the break. Perfect cue ball, perfect execution, very solid fundamentals. Knowledge is off the charts.
And in an alternate break format, it's so important.
Yeah, I mean his break is, has let him down, especially playing 10 ball. If you took away the break, maybe the favorite here. But unfortunately, the break shot's the most important, so it's kind of what holding him back a little bit. So we'll see if he can get it dialed in, being that it's with the template.
Wow, he spun the crap out of that ball. That was a really nice.
And let's look at the overhead here and see what the
slide.
deuce has. See if there's any.
It might go in that corner. I think the camera's deceiving. I kind of know where the angle is on the table, and I think the 2 does slide in this bottom left.
Well, let me stand up here and take a peek. No, it doesn't.
No, I don't even know why I'm looking at the screen. I got it right there, and yeah, I can clearly.
Tell you
see
what, when
it
you're
does.
sitting here staring at the screen, sometimes you forget you can actually look at the table.
Yeah, you do.
Just stand up and take a peek at the table, but
Oh, look at that. That was a heck of a shot.
well, not only was that a heck of a shot, he was trying to go into the deuce and separate them, so if he got ball in hand, he could do something with it.
Well, I think he was trying to make that off the carom. I think he called the one in the corner
Oh, okay. Well,
and got shape on the 2, kind of.
yeah. Well, I mean,
pretty sick.
no, not kind of. He could have played the 2 from there. It does play in the top right. Warrior, unbelievable kicker, Warren Kiampko.
Oh my goodness.
You're right. He has a ton of grind. Sporting the clutch shot billiards jersey. The American flag on it.
Also wearing an OB patch. Good friends with Jeremy Jones and Amy Jones down there at OB. Jeremy's my go-to tech guy. If I have an issue with any of my equipment, I can always count to call on him and say, hey, why is this doing this? And he's always pretty helpful. So
Yeah, big shout out to our sponsors here, Omega Billiards, Mike Hong, doing a lot for the sport. Big thank you to Phil for allowing Steven to come here and stream this for free for the pool community.
and he just tied it up.
Yeah, the Warrior.
3 foul here.
The Warrior looking for, well, no, he made a good hit last time, so he's only on 1. Warrior just looking to prolong the rack here. Fancies himself in a moving battle against Dio. From everything I've understood, Dio is all offense and when he gets moving, he can play rather quick.
Well, our tournament director, Brian Kilgore, told me that there was a tournament a couple months ago. Dio comes in as a pretty much unknown name, buys himself for $20 in the Calcutta, and slowly but surely knocks off every top player he runs into and snaps the tournament off. And then a couple weeks later, same thing. Unknown player, buys himself in the Calcutta for real cheap, snaps it off.
Yeah, well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's not going to snap this one off. Long race to 9, being unknown. You can beat some local players, but this field, pretty star-studded.
I'll tell you what, he's got Warren in a little bit of a jam here. This is not an easy ball to hit.
Warren's on 1. He's obviously going to go 2 rails here.
Is he going 2?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else he can do.
Oh, he's just going to smash him open.
Well, he made a bad hit, so he's on 2 now. So look at the deuce over there.
If you could slide that 1 ball over and send your cue ball up behind the deuce, or you might see a better way to do it.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different ways he could 3-foul him here, but you know, you definitely anticipate that Dio is going to try to figure it out.
The 2-7 is his best opportunity, I'm sure.
Well, there's a lot of balls he can hide behind. You got the 8-10 over here if he drew up something there.
I think he's going offensive.
No, he's not going to do anything offensive. This is all an attempt to his offense here is his defense. 1 foul away from capturing the rack. And just now tuning in, we are playing 3-foul.
So he's going to slide the 1 ball behind the 8-10.
Well, yeah, he's looking at moving the 1 ball behind the 8-10 and taking the cue ball over behind the wall of balls over there to the right.
A wall of balls.
The great wall
The great
of balls
wall of
that came from
balls.
Shane Wolford yesterday. Got to keep that.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not what he wanted.
Well,
so
that'll
this
get you.
3-foul attempt is done.
Well, I'm not even sure what the heck. I think he was trying to hit the end. Yeah, he's pointing his cue over there. He just completely misjudged it.
But he kind of shot it kind of quick. His release was 1 stroke.
I don't know about that, but I can tell you this. That shot there will get you eating ramen versus the Warrior.
Yeah.
He's going to be welded up pretty good here. He's going to be snugged up.
And we do have the comments going, guys. So, Jeff, thank you. Damien, yes, it is single elimination.
Did Warren just make a bad hit? Well, I don't know if Warren knows or not, but I mean, that's 3. That's I'm not going to say anything, but that's 3 fouls.
We can't get involved in that.
There
but
you
yeah,
go.
it's
But
definitely 3 fouls.
nonetheless, I could not believe it. Not sure what Warren was drawing up there, but either way, I think we're going to see Dio take a nice little run here. Open rack.
Wow.
Does have some navigating to do.
Neither player aware.
Everything plays pretty straightforward. Looks like the 6 ball goes past the 7 pretty easily.
There is a link to the bracket. Our wonderful tournament director, Brian Kilgore, has posted it.
Oh, got into that ball a little bit. It's going to be okay, but screwed up the 6 ball. Now the 6 does not go, so he's going to have to figure out a way to play the 6 down here by where the turtle rack is. It's not ideal. He may just go, I'm not sure what in the heck he is. Cue ball is all over the place.
Oh, they're saying that it wasn't a 3 foul. He made the 1 ball.
Oh, that's right. He made the
he
1.
made
Okay.
1.
I just looked up and saw that he fouled, but yeah, you're right. He shot the 1 in first, but either way, not sure what Dio was drawing up right there. I think he was trying to go into the bottom of the 7, but there was no need. 6 ball had a hole. See how he kicks here? Yeah.
He kind of, yeah.
That'll leave you busted and disgusted there. Giving the Warrior ball in hand here. Gonna be able to set it up perfectly to get shape on the 6 up here.
Shot that ball fast, kind of jumped up on his shot. It's a bad.
Yeah, the 5 to the 6 is the key here. Maintain a little bit of an angle on the 7 to come back up.
I think he's going to shoot the 6 down here, down in this bottom right.
Yeah, he's going to have to shoot the 6 down here in the bottom right. Yep.
Didn't want to hit the 7.
Oh, he's perfect there. He's perfect exactly where he wanted to be. Now all he needs is a little bit of an angle on the 7 ball so he can play the 8 in the same hole. Same hole as he's playing the 6. does just that. The Warrior has Whitey on a string, that's for sure.
TD Brian Kilgore in the
and he missed the ball, and he may have scratched. So some early morning jitters from both players here.
Our TD team, Brian Kilgore, in the chat, hanging out with us, sweating this match. He's right over in the corner from us.
Tell you what, a huge opportunity for Dio there to get away with a couple unforced errors of his own and still capture the rack. Even it up here at 1-1 if he's able to clean up these last four.
And at the conclusion of this rack, we will take a look next door.
Next door, who's next door?
Dylan Spoor. And then next
Danny
table
Mastercraft.
down is Manny Chow. I'm not familiar with the gentleman he's playing.
I'm not sure what's going on, but the waiter walks up right when he's about to shoot the 10 ball. He's got a cheeseburger. Asking the guy shooting the 10 ball, is this your cheeseburger? What are you talking about, dude? Shooting the money ball. Get that burger out of here.
Oh, goodness.
All right, and he captures the second rack. Dio ties us up 1-1 here.
Let's look at the second table here. We can kind of see down. Let me kill this ticker right here. So you can see Manny Chow and then Feder Gorse on the next table. BJ Usry, Brandon Schuff racking the balls. Christina Tkach on the next table down. And I cannot see the very first table.
You know, the first table looks like Kevin West versus
Okay.
Chris Hansen.
And Manny Chow looks like he's got a tough 2-ball. It's a weird layout. There's a 2 and then an 8, 9, 10.
All right, back to the main table here. See what Dio's got. See if we can check this break out. Going dead center. Usually you see the pros just off center a little bit. Dead center, both wing balls hitting the point.
He was able to control the cue ball and kind of stop him in that middle area, but didn't make anything and didn't leave anything for Warren to shoot at. So you're probably going to see a rollout here.
Yeah, and usually the reason why you see the pros go a little bit off center is to control that one ball, get it tracking toward a corner. And if you're not going to make a ball, this is not a bad break for Dio. The Warrior being forced to roll out here. Another nasty rack, nasty layout. See how it's handled. Definitely got to like the Warrior in most tactical battles.
And Dio's, I mean, he's really got to kick at this because you don't want to let Warren kick at it. I wouldn't want to, at least.
Yeah, and he's looking right now. If he goes into the bottom half of that one ball, sending the one ball up the table and try to run the cue ball into the 3, may be able to get some cover.
He's still taking a long look at it. Yeah, you gotta shoot it. You can't let Warren have this.
Well,
back.
of course, he's going to shoot this here. And no bueno. Opening them up, too. Let's see what happens with the 3 ball. Well, it does not look like the 3 ball will pass, so Warrior has some work to do.
And again, real quick with his stroke. And
Yeah, but you see the 2 balls right there, so if he gets an angle, he can potentially run it into the 3, or he can play. I don't think he wants to try to play short side and shoot it in the top left, but
the 3 pass the 5.
no, it does not.
Okay.
No, I don't think he's going to try to play that combo. He's going to try to do something to where he probably uses the deuce to run into the 3 and play it in the top left. Or he could go into it here. He could just go ahead and run into the 3, opening it up and maintain position on the 2. He's not going to do it. Just a little bit of angle here. This is perfect. No, a little far. He maybe went a little far.
I think he might duck on the 3 ball, play the 3
Well, it
up,
just
and
depends.
put the cue ball on the 5. Because I don't think he's got a good offensive shot to get to the 3.
Well, it just depends. Sometimes this camera's a little tough. He may be able to use some low left here and shoot it up here in the corner and run into the 3, just gambling a little bit.
I think you got the line on the 3 going past the 5. It might go. These
No,
pockets are pretty accepting.
If it went, he would have already shot it. He would have loved where he's at. He's got to manufacture something with the 3 here. The 3 must go, like you said.
Either
Not
that
sure
or
what
he's just going to doll up on the 5.
Yeah, maybe wedge up underneath the 5. He's got to get underneath there, though, or he's going to leave a 1-rail kick.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Can't get short there. I think he took it away. Let's look at the
He
overhead.
definitely did. He got pretty
Yeah.
good on that 5.
The Warrior. Perfect cue ball.
And Dio calling 2 rails. He's going to swing right down here directly in front of me.
Let's see if,
Got to get past that 7, though. That 7 ball's big.
and he didn't.
So Dio on 2.
No, it
Sure
doesn't matter.
if he knows
Warrior's
it.
running out here. See if Warrior can bounce back from his miss in the last rack. Had a clean layout and had the ability to run them and handed it away with an uncharacteristic miss.
Don't go in.
Right next to us, Dylan Spoor shooting a safety and accidentally makes the ball. Well, Warren's in the process of just making this look really easy. See Shane Wolford at the table. Every time I've looked down there, it's been Brandon Schuff at the table. So
Yeah, it looks like the Dylan Spoor, Danny Mastercock is 2-2. I believe Manny Chow leads 4-0, but not positive.
Fetter's been at the table every time I've looked.
Let's see if we can get a score update on these matches. Keep you guys in the action. I know we only have 1 table.
Yeah. Get a hold of Kenny Wynn and see if he can do some score checks for me.
And a nice shot there from Warren. And he knocks it down, claim the 3rd rack. Andy gets the break.
Yep.
2-1's our score in favor of Warren Kiopko. We are racing to 9, alternate break, 10 ball, WPA rules.
Gotta look down the way here. Shane Wolford, I know, just took that last rack. It's his break. He's moving around the table to break now. Fetter looks like he has 3 balls left.
Yeah, I think he came up a little short on the 6 ball. He's not happy with it.
I think he'll be okay with it. BJ Usry and is BJ playing Roberto?
No, Roberto's playing Christina.
That's right, that's right. BJ's playing Shane. I knew that. And Warren getting up to break. Let's go back to our main camera.
See if Warren has the ability to dial it in. If Warren finds the break, definitely a threat to win the table. Look at cue ball trying to get some power there. All right. Master Maker. Just making sure everybody in the chat was awake. All right, once again, another little nasty spot here. Let's see if we can get a peek at the overhead here and see if he's got an option with the deuce. Oh, yeah, it goes.
Yeah, he's got plenty, but he's going to have to play a rollout here. Ooh.
Challenging the young Dio.
It depends on how he's feeling. I mean, you can one rail bank this ball and stop it and get shape on the 2, and if you miss it, it'll be hidden behind the 3-9. But
Dio giving it back.
oh,
Not seeing what the Warrior saw. The Warrior, did he call the top right? Yeah, he called the top right. He's going to take on the shot. He's going to take on the pot.
probably going to go 2 rails, a little bit of top inside. Maybe he'll just
Gonna have to use a high ball with smooth stroke.
And he would have got there, but he missed the ball. Didn't get the carom that he was looking for.
All right, looks like Dio's going to take a quick
break.
break.
And while he's doing that, guys,
Let's look down the side view.
hey, real quick, we haven't used this view at all. I think we're in opposite chairs, though.
Oh, man.
On
You're making me
let's
look
close
bad. Don't
that.
do that. You're
What's
making me
up,
look bad.
guys?
You got the fresh beard. You got to show what you're drinking, your little foo-foo. Put it up there. Yeah, you get your little frappuccino.
Yeah, a little Starbucks.
Extra foam.
Extra foam?
Your wife taught you that, I
Is
know.
that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, look at all the foam in there.
This is a frappuccino. You can't get foam in a frappuccino, can you?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Venti,
let's get
grande,
off of
tall. I
this.
don't even know what that stuff means.
Old country
Omega
boy.
TV here. I tell you what.
Louisville. Louisville. Let's go look at this side view.
Dylan Spohr. Take that guy on the road and you make $1 million. I can promise you that. If you're a steak horse out there and you're listening, hit this dude up in the DMs.
Just don't let him wear that jersey.
No, man. You got to let him wear the jersey. Romping around the table here.
Dylan's super nice guy. I talked to him for about 10 minutes yesterday.
Just a ball-making machine.
He's extremely, extremely nice.
He knows how to stroke the stick. I can give him that. Let's see what he does here.
Brandon Schuff back at the table against Shane Wolford.
Dylan Spohr. Take this guy on the West Coast and bust everybody. If he walks in the pool room, I guarantee you're going to play him some. Take him and Devin Poteet on the road together. You have to get them their own room, but
I'm still 1 pair of Crocs and about 500 Fargo points away from getting to that spot.
yeah, you look at. All right, here we go. Back to our main action here. Dio. See if he chooses to do something offensive or if he's going to play safety here, and he does. He takes the cue ball to the 4. How did he do?
Welds it to the 4 ball.
Beautiful. He's not the gunslinger they all said. Trying to play a couple tactical shots here. Meanwhile, Dylan Spohr cleaned up those balls to claim a 3-2 lead.
Get into a safety battle with Warren is scary. It's got to be.
You know, what's he gonna? He's gonna try to tie up the deuce here. And he did just that. A little extra kiss there at the end.
Helped him out a little.
Let's see what Dio draws up.
And just in case you're new to us, guys, the reason he's not taking that combo is simply because you cannot make the 10
Well,
early.
let's take a peek here and see. He's going to make the 1, and then he's going to shoot the 2 ball 3 rails and try to weld him to the back of the 5. He's going to go for the 3 foul here, more than likely. I mean, I have no idea what that was. Dio's still sleeping.
He was trying to fire that ball in and get the breakout, and here's the thing: he left him bad.
Look at this, dead stone cold hooks him. But you know, I mean, he had a dead safety just laying there, Warren on 1.
If Warren gives up ball in hand here,
oh, Warren ain't giving up ball in hand here. Oh wow, unbelievable.
that's a tough mass. Hey, he had to go a long ways, and this felt is real slick.
Yeah, somebody said they think that they installed the felt upside down because it's kind of hairy. It's Simonis, but it's kind of hairy. It has some hair growing on it.
So I think from what I heard is that when they had that flood, when there a flood at the
It's like
the
different
diamond
quality
factory,
or something. I don't.
well, what it is the machine that after they get the felt, the machine that kind of wears all that down wasn't working. So I think maybe sold it at a discounted rate.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about
The
it.
story I heard.
I can tell you this: he's got a nice little predicament here. Dio does. I believe he can pocket the ball, but how does he maintain position and get back for the 3? He may not be able to.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go for the 3 foul there because Warren was on 2.
Well, I mean, listen, he got down and banged the 1 ball. Gave up his opportunity for that.
Oh, I didn't even see this. This is cute. You can accomplish by kindness what you cannot by force.
And I think this is a foul. I think this is ball in hand. I don't think he got a rail.
No rail?
No rail. Players didn't see it. Definitely was a foul. See if the Warrior can be able to play the 2 off of the 8 in the side here. See if that's available.
Stun down the table, really.
It looks like Manny Chow's
Yeah,
On the
Manny
verge
Chow, I
of
believe
taking
he's
this
up
down.
6-1, so that's going to be a quick one.
Manny will get a chance to sit down and have a cup of coffee while the rest of these matches finish up.
And maybe you can take him to Starbucks, get him some extra foam. Warrior drawing up a multi-rail safety here. How did he do? Needs the 5 ball to help him. May have felt right in the window.
Here we go. Somebody in the chat says, I don't think it is Simonis. Anthony was saying it was out of stock and got a different brand.
I don't know, one way or the other. I can tell you this, the TV table has hair growing on it.
Yes, it does.
And it's slick, sliding all over the place.
And it's actually eased up in the last 2 days. When I first got here, it was real sliding. Man,
Yeah.
you cannot fire these balls on this table.
Well,
You could cheat them, but you can't fire them.
I think he got a little fortunate there, I think. Left the Warrior dead straight and boogered up the 3 ball. See what Warren has. Yeah, Dio better figure it out. He's fortunate to only be down 2-1. Warrior went into the balls there, taking a little chance. I don't think he got exactly what he wanted. He's going to be able to defend himself here and try to weld him to the back of the 9.
Just barely caught the rail, but he didn't get
Yeah,
what
but
he
he's just a little short there. He was pointing. He wanted to get to the top of the 9. It was always touchy.
It's been such a weird match so far. Both players is not there yet. Neither one of them playing to their ability. And Dio plays a pretty good safety here. He gets him on the 10 ball. It's going to force him to go to the bottom rail. If Warren can hold that 3 ball, or hold the cue ball off the 3 ball, he can stick him pretty good, but
Yeah, he's gonna kick 2 rails here and try to get some separation. Try to utilize maybe the 6 or the 10 for some cover. He got into it. And he's not gonna like it.
He's trying to hold that cue ball
Warren is
behind the
not
9.
gonna like this at all.
And again, look for Dio to
Well, Dio better slow down. I
Yeah.
can tell you that.
quit. He's got to quit firing the balls.
They said he was a fast player. I mean, being
little-
fast and being reckless are usually the same thing.
Good little deceleration shot there.
Here we go. Let's see if he can clean them up, though. He can tie this up and has made a large number of errors. I'm just going to tell you it's going to be very, very tough for Dio to hang with Warren in a race to 9, just from what I've seen this far.
And both players are going to have a tough match coming up after this, so whoever wins this is going to have to really go get their coffee, eat their Wheaties, whatever they got to do to get their game up.
All right, 4 balls away. Here's Dio. Making it all square.
Somebody rang the dinner bell in here.
I saw your ears perk up.
Yeah.
All right,
Always.
2-2. That's the score. I think both players feel fortunate to be tied right now. Both probably pretty frustrated with their play. Not the cleanest of 4 racks.
And you just see Danny there miss a pretty simple 3-ball. He's going to leave Dylan pretty tough.
Dylan's up 3-2 there.
Down table, we see Federer's opponent.
And Federer's up 3-2
Oh,
over a local Filipino player. I think he's from New York area. Vergara. I think he had a nice run at the Super Billiards this year.
oh, and actually,
He beat Darren and a couple other players, a couple other good players.
I was unfamiliar with the gentleman that he's playing, but I did just see my good buddy Rick Stanley posted the Moscone Cup rankings, and it looks like that gentleman is rated number 10 on the list
Oh, well,
for points. It's wild. I was completely unaware of this gentleman, but he shoots well, which is why he's somewhat hanging with Federer.
well, it's 3-2. Dio overcooked it a little bit here.
I think he'll be able to make something happen.
Yeah, I definitely think he was playing for the corner. He has the ability. I think he has the ability to cut it in the side. What does he do with the cue ball though? He may have to be running into the 4.
Running into it or trying to hold it.
Yeah, I mean,
He ran into it in the worst way.
he's trying to avoid it, but he's going to have the ability to defend himself here and potentially use the 7 ball as cover, or
You try to maybe slice the left side real thin.
yeah, I mean he could go off the side of it and try to get under the 5-8 potentially.
And if nothing else, he creates a ton of distance.
Yeah, and he hit it a little full, but where's Whitey going? Looks like
That's
he's going to get
perfect.
perfect here
Oh my
under
goodness.
the 8 ball.
Uh-oh. It almost leaked out on him. I give Warren a 60%, 70% chance of hitting this ball easy, if not more.
Yeah, it looks like the 1 rail is available. And he's looking at Massey, and
I'm not sure I like this.
is he looking at tying up the 5? Not sure what he's looking at. I think let's see if we can get a peek at the overhead here.
I think what we're seeing here, we're seeing a little bit of Warren playing the player rather than the table.
No, I think he's going to kick 1 rail here.
Yeah, I don't think he is. No, he just shook his head. He didn't change his shot, so you're right.
He doesn't.
I still think Warren's playing the player a little bit here. He knows Dio's struggling a little bit.
No, Warren's a veteran. He was just worried about getting away with it. Nice hit there by Warren.
Lorberg says he's jumping up on his shots while he shoots.
All right. Warrior giving himself an opportunity to get back in the rack, and Dio trying to put him right back underneath the 8.
I think oh man, do you leave a gap?
It's tough to.
This camera has a tilt. You can see it's tilted this way. So it may look like it goes through there, but I can promise you I don't think it does. But he's going to do the old...
And Federer over there running out. Looks like he's claiming a 4-2 lead over Vergara.
Warren going to jump it with a Mucci. Oh, he didn't have to jump it. Wow. And he's going to play the same safe back, but he didn't get underneath it. It looks like we're 3-3 on the Danny and Dylan match. Manny Chow just a couple balls away from putting down his opponent. Emilio Reyes is playing, can't tell who he's playing. Federer and smoke signals over there towards you.
Wolford down 4-2. Christina up 3-2. Christina over Roberto Gomez, leading 3-2 and at the table. Shane Wolford is trailing. Let's see who's
Brandon
Shane.
Schuff.
Shane Wolford playing Brandon Schuff, down 4-2.
I told you yesterday I thought
Manny
Schuff was
Chow.
playing real good.
Manny Chow looking to be the first one to get on the board here. And He missed the 8-ball on the hill.
But he left
Does he
it
get
kind
away
of
with it?
tough. He's going to leave a tough bank. Meanwhile, Dio here is shooting at the 6-ball, and he's going to have to move some distance here.
All right. I mean, each how up 7. I'm sorry, I thought we were racing to 7.
Oh, he's not on the hill. You're right.
No,
I
we're
thought he
going
was
to
too.
9.
Yeah.
That's good though.
So that means
Reprogram our brains here.
that means Shane and Brandon. It sounds like Brandon's got a good lead, but really they're just getting started still.
I mean, listen, 4-2. I mean, if he grabs this rack and goes up 5-2 in alternate break format. Dylan just missing an easy 3-ball. He's not gonna like that.
Shuff coming to the table against Shane. Meanwhile, Dio is getting out of this rack.
Looks like Christina's over there running out.
She must have ate her Wheaties this morning, huh? She pulled a tough draw. Got a chance to make the first big upset of the final 16. And this is, guys, even though Roberto was on the winner's side, this is it. If he loses this match to Christina, he's done. And Dio over here, something turned around, something changed.
All right, let's see. We need to update the score. He's got 3. Dio's on the left. Give him rack number 5. Warren to break. We'll see if he can figure it out here. His last break was not very successful. Cue ball all over the place. Broke dry. Good old Manny Chow.
Playing a little safe, but didn't really get there. Looks like Christina's down at the table. Brandon Shuff walking in front of her there.
And BJ Ussery got the headphones back out.
He traded in his mask for his headphones
Yep,
again.
traded it up. That must be his Sunday best. Heard he asked Feder for his lawnmower 3000 so he could go out and trim.
Did he?
Here we go. Warren Kiamko to break here in rack 6. Real flat on the cue ball. Getting kicked everywhere. Did get a ball down. See if we can get an overlook here. Just in, BJ Ussery is leading 2-1 over Rafael Reyes.
Thank you, sir. All right, sorry about that, guys. Let's go back over here. And just talking to Brian Kilgore, our tournament director, I think he's going to get some full score match scores for us.
That's great. Love to keep everybody updated in the chat of how we're doing here at the final 16. Hannah Choi Memorial. 10,000 added in this event.
Phenomenal tournament. Did you see those trophies? Man, those things are sweet.
Meanwhile, Dio in jail here.
Think he's going to go 3 rails or 2 rails behind? He can't be going to 1 rail, right? Oh, he got some mustard on that one. Wow.
Yeah, and he got the 4-ball bad. So let me take a look at the overhead here and see.
And the 2-ball really doesn't have a pocket unless you're banking it.
Yeah, the Warriors going to go for a 3 foul here, I believe. We'll see if has the ability to do it.
What do you think the shot is here to start it off? He's on 1, Dio is. You think he just banks the 1 ball out of there and holds it behind the 9?
Now we'll see. It's tough to tell with the camera a lot of times. He may be able to.
I think he can bash it 3 rails and pull that cue ball, meld it to the 9. Oh, he's going for the run here, or at least making the 1 ball. I kind of liked your idea of going for the 3 foul with how things laid out.
It's not that he still won't. He just didn't like it with the 1 ball.
BJ BJ Usry at the table running out. I believe he's playing Rafael Reyes.
And look at the cue ball here from Warren. Still going for the 3 foul here. I believe Dio's on 1, right?
Yeah, he is.
I've seen a lot of ugly racks so far after 5.
Well, these guys have been on 1 and 2 multiple times, both of them, throughout this match, and it's only 3-2. So,
And it's, you know, it's kind of the style that Warren's going to have to play with in this event.
Manny Chow, the first one to take it down.
Manny Chow victorious over Greg McAndrews.
Feder just made a phenomenal bank on the 9 ball. Got dead in on the 10. Shuff at the table. Christina at the table. Dio, meanwhile, is about to kick at this ball 1 rail.
And Feder makes the 10 ball.
And Dio hits it, but he's going to leave Warren the shot. And he's going to leave Warren a 2 rail shape to move up there and kind of bump that 5 if that's what he wants to do.
I think Warren will play safe again here. Deposit the 2 and play some sort of safe. 1 second here.
Brandon's up 4-3.
I have 5. Where's he at?
He's over there with the mask on.
You happen to have 2 10s?
Well, and Warren just went straight for the run out. He decided not to do the 3 foul. It may have just been a circumstantial decision. Bumped the 4 ball on that shot.
There we go, trailing 3-2 though, looking to tie it up.
Wait, I'm really confused. So oh no, I messed up again. So Manny has not moved on yet.
What do you mean?
It's still a race to 9.
What do you mean?
They're still playing, it looks like.
Oh, Greg's got his bag. I think Manny's just practicing.
Oh, does he? Okay.
All right, so Warrior two balls away from tying it up. Let's see if we can get the. You say we're getting an update on the rest of the matches?
Yeah, trying to get something. We know Brandon Schuff is up 4-3 on Shane Wolford, and at the table, it looks like Christina just got another game on Roberto.
See if we can get the side view here.
I'd love to find out what the score is on that one.
Well, she was up 3-2, so if she won that rack, probably 4-2.
Maybe even more. Shane Wolford coming to the table. And down there at the very, very end, you got Chris Hansen, and who's Chris playing?
Not sure. Kevin West.
Oh, okay, yeah. Kevin's been grinding this tournament out. Took a loss to Feder, but really been smashing it. Let's go back to our main camera here. Sorry, guys. Don't want to leave anybody out. We want to try and cover as much of this as we can. Single elimination, it's tough when we only have really one TV table.
Well, another dry break there from Dio. He's not going to like many racks like this where he breaks dry, and Warren has the option to go offensive or defensive and really control.
And Warren's just so good at moving this cue ball around wherever he wants it. Christina Tkach up 5-2 over Roberto. That's maybe what you'd call an upset there.
Well, no maybe about it.
Roberto's probably, especially with the way the bracket laid out, you got to think Roberto's the favorite to win his side of the bracket.
Meanwhile, Dio put it in the drink there. The Warrior getting rewarded with a nice safety once again. They did have a final 16 Calcutta. Feder went in the first blind bid and Warren went in the second.
Dylan makes a beautiful jump shot there and just follows into the side. That's tough.
All right, let's take a peek at this 8-ball, see if Warrior's going to play the 1 off of it.
I definitely think he is. I don't think it goes.
He did. He opened it up. Where does the 9 end up? He's okay. Everything has a hole. See if Warrior can take care of his business here.
Wolford gets a game on shove while Warren's aiming up at this 2-ball. BJ Esri's opponent just moved his bead.
Warrior getting all of that.
Yeah, that was a...
Getting the most out of the cue ball there. Getting very close to his work.
And 200 of you guys checking us out. Thank you so much for watching the stream. We know it's early. It's an early Saturday morning.
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
Smoke another one there.
Oh, these days get melded together sometimes. These tournaments are so much fun, but forget what day it is, forget what time it is. Don't forget, guys, you can still get your early bird. I think today may be the last day to get your early bird for Tony Chohan and Chip Compton. That's happening next weekend in Austin, Texas. Going to be a phenomenal race to 27 for $100,000. Tony giving up a small spot. Not as much as he gave up last time. They're playing 9-8 and then even on Chip's break. That should be a great event. Maybe we can get Jason Sword on commentary remotely.
Yeah, happy to jump in and help if you guys need it. See, looks like the Warrior may have landed on a funny bridge here.
We did get confirmation that we will have the Beast Josh Roberts on commentary. So
yeah, that's great news. Warrior taking a simple route here, electing to stay under the 7, give himself a couple options. Probably just going to see him float this ball on the side and
let his cue ball run up just a little. Or is he going to draw it to the rail?
He may even have the ability to just draw it over to the rail. Did just that. Killing the cue ball, the Warrior.
That's such a finesse shot, and I love it when guys can do it, make it look so easy.
Looking to regain the lead here. 3 balls away from taking rack number 7. Feder's either up 6-2 or 7-2. Not sure. Him and Vergara are talking about it. Meanwhile, the Warrior,
I think
cue ball on a string.
They had a missed break.
Not sure.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Wasn't an argument. They were just discussing.
Oh yeah, no. They just
There we go. 4-3. The Warrior.
broke out of order, and so they're re-racking. Understandable. Shane Wolford at the table looks like he's taking on a 9 or a 10. I can't tell. I see a stripe.
Let's take a peek here down in the side view.
Yep, Shane moves his bead, so if we have our scores correct, that makes it 4-4. So Shuff's lead is no more.
Well, you see here on the first table, Dylan Spohr trying to run out. He's trailing 5-3.
Got an empty table next to him where Manny Chow decimated his opponent.
Regard to break. Third table there, facing off against the favorite here, Feder Gorst.
BJ Usry sitting down.
Here we go. The Warrior to break in rack number 8. Back on the featured table here. Big shout out to Q-Tech. AMQ's First Break Sports Bar. Omega TV, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Balls, Mucci Q's, Bob Mucci. Hand Shoe Jump Q's, Adam Stickles.
On the ball table recovery in Austin.
That was Warren's best hit yet on the break.
No ball down? Or did he get one? No ball down.
No. Unfortunate thing for Warren. Protected the cue ball for his opponent. Straight in on the 1. We'll see if Dio can put everything together here and take care of business.
Have you been over to the Action Palace, Alex Ollinger's room?
I have not.
Heard it's a really nice place. They one of our sponsors. It's going to be a great venue. Love to check that place out.
Yeah, Francis says, let's go Uncle Dio. Is that what they call him, is Uncle Dio?
I'm not calling him Uncle Dio.
I'll call him Uncle Dio. I don't care. That's his nickname. Call him Unc.
That kid's younger than I am.
I don't know how old he is. I don't care. I'll call him Uncle. See if Uncle Dio can clean him up here. He's got some navigating to do.
He's got a tough draw in this
Whoa.
match, so.
Slow down, Dio. It's perfect.
Yeah, he came out great. 3 ball passes the 6. You back it up for the 4 on the side.
Well, I mean, everything's got a pocket here. It's just about keeping it together and staying on the right side of balls for Dio. Not being too quick on the trigger.
Seems like he's taking his time a little more, too.
He wants to land pretty straight on this 3. He's wanting to get about right where the 2 ball is on the 4. Okay. Just got to get back up table for the 5 here. See him just draw it straight back.
Great shot there.
Staying close to his work. Everything available. Everything has a hole.
215 in the chat. Thank you guys so much. Hit that share button.
Good news is Dio's just going to be able to follow this up. Just wants to make sure he stays off the rail here. Maintaining an angle on the 5. 1 rail back up for the 6.
Yeah, pretty sure Dio's getting out of here as long as he holds it together.
Meanwhile, Dylan Spohr just missing a 10 ball. Pretty elementary 10 ball there.
Did leave it kind of tough for his opponent, though, with the miss.
No, his opponent has a bank here. Yeah. Dio probably just going to take his medicine here. He can try to work the cue ball around, but I would assume he was just going to follow it up here and come off the long rail with the 8 laying over the hole. That's the prudent decision, I believe.
I really like this 3 rail. It's one that I like to shoot, but
the problem is the 10 ball comes in play with that, and he likes it too. He pounds it. Watch out, corner. Yeah, I mean, that was a little bit unnecessary in my mind, but nonetheless, he got there. Dio looking to tie it up.
Dylan Spohr, meanwhile, was able to get back to the table and hit that 10 ball to kill the lead to only 1 at 5-4, trailing Danny.
All right.
Dio trying to tie this up. He got 50-yard line, but he'll be all right.
Yeah, a little short there, but still gotta like him to put it down.
He'll throw the extension on, and he'll be able to slice this right into the corner.
All right. If you did not tune in with us yesterday and get the payouts, let me go run through them real quick. The Hannah Choi Memorial here. Payouts, $10,000 added. First place, $5,300. $120 entry, by the way, so $5,300. $2,700 to second. $1,500 to third place. 5 through 8, and he made the ball. 5 through 8 gets $830, and 9 through 16 will get you $420.
So everybody in this round is making their money back plus 300.
Well, minus expenses. Dio taking down rack 8, and he wins the break. We are racing to 9 today, down to 16 players. Actually, we have 15 left. Greg McAndrews has been eliminated by Manny Chow. Fennergorst looking to send Vigaro out.
Looks like Brandon Schuff just moved his bead.
Show enough Schuff is sharp. We watched him yesterday on the stream table playing his best pool.
If that's
Local here. I
correct.
believe this is his home table,
Yeah.
home room.
And if that's correct, it's going to put him up 5-4 against the young Shane Wolford.
Let's see what Dio has here, sticking to the dead center. Really bad cue ball right in the drink, like it had eyes.
Then he made a ball, and everything kind of, the one of the two is going to be a tougher one, but Warren gets there, he shouldn't have any issues.
Yeah, we'll just see Warren probably go under the one here and just creep it right up.
Roberto just missed a pretty easy ball, and Christina comes to the table.
Yeah, Warrior's going to go right there and just kind of slide up this long rail, believe. I like going from the other side, see what Warrior likes. I like that right there where he's at.
Slide down the table just past the side, or just in front of the side pocket.
Yeah, just missing the 9 ball and come down here and make sure you get low enough.
As long as he avoids
That's what he's looking at. He's looking at whatever spot he has to get past his low line there.
As
Making
long
sure
as
he gets past
avoids
it.
the point, he'll be fine.
We're not in love with it.
I mean, I don't blame him. Maybe he's going to try and draw him between the 5-9. I don't know what he's doing.
No, I think he's gonna get there the same way. He's just trying to create a different angle from this. He's gonna take the same path with the cue ball, just
Use
from
him
the other
draw.
side. Yeah.
Avoids him having to get past the point.
And he got right where he wanted.
He's going to have to follow up and shoot the 3 in this bottom right, or maybe even in the side.
No, he can pretty much do whatever he wants here.
He went all the way around.
Yeah, played the same hole. Got a nice angle here. Probably gonna swing out 2 rails above the 4. 1, 2, just like so. Wants to stop. Got the perfect angle to just creep right up for the 5. This is the shot right here.
All he's really got to do is avoid the side pocket. Shouldn't be an issue. He came in a little
No,
deep.
he's gonna have a shot here.
He'll be all right. He doesn't like it.
No.
He'll float this ball in.
I think he can still cut it in here. Just not what he wanted. Creeped it right in.
And these pockets are pretty
Needs it to stop.
accepting.
Yeah. Perfectly played. Nice cue ball there from the Warrior, using all the pocket. And he intentionally did that. Slow the path of the cue ball.
Played that ball real good, 2 rails. We're looking at a 5-4, barring anything crazy happening.
And the Warrior. Warren's always been one of my favorite players. He just keeps it so simple and always makes the correct shot.
He's also a super nice guy. If you ever meet him at a tournament,
Real classy individual.
yeah, always willing to sit there and talk with you. Doesn't have a big head from being in this game for so long.
Always just like players that are calculated and thoughtful in their approach, and he's definitely that.
It doesn't act like he's thrilled with it, but it should be an easy shot for him.
He's thrilled. Thrilled to regain the lead here. Looking to go up 5-4, claiming our 9th rack.
Great shot there by Warren. And it looks like, what do we have here?
Let's see if we can get a little side view down here. We'll bring it back whenever Warren goes to break.
Oh, so look at here. I didn't even think about this. So Federer won his match. But check this out. Christina's already snatched up last lady.
Yeah, so she's gonna get a 500 piece for being going the furthest as a female, and
That's phenomenal.
And Federer won his match against Met Vergara.
Vergara collecting his $420. Good payout for top 16. You don't see that a whole lot.
Well, only 64 players joined.
Which means it's really good for top 16. Being shy 32 players and still getting a good payout like that.
All right. Warriors back with us.
Looking down the stretch.
So you got Federer's going to play Manny Chow next.
Dylan Spoor getting ready to break. He's tied up 5-5.
The Warriors going to like this result. He got the wing ball down.
Oh, he got a good
straight
break
in on
there.
the one.
One of the two is the toughest. He's not
Three
happy,
balls.
but
3 balls on the break. What do you mean he's not happy?
he threw his hands up.
Yeah, he threw his hands up because he's about to go up 6-4 here. That's the way he celebrates. Come on, man. He's a Filipino.
It's the 1 to the 2. That's the toughest shot on the table.
Well, the Warrior dial in the break here. Oh, watch out, 8 ball.
Oh, that might be why he didn't like
Are you
it.
kidding? No. I think he got away with murder there. I think he hit the winder.
No,
me see.
I don't think he did. I think the 10 ball blocks it. I think he could hit it, but it would send him right into the drink. I may be wrong. Oh, he hit that ball well.
Playing a little hide and seek. Not going to be happy with that result. Had a very open layout with his most successful break. He was a big favorite to clean those balls up.
BJ Usry running around the table, basically. Must be feeling it. He sinks the 10 ball.
This is Dio not in love here. Sending that 2 ball way out into space. No cover at that end of the table. He's got to try to figure out how to get the white ball to some cover. That's what he was looking at there, seeing if he could slide it over. Yeah, and he's not going to like this.
Yeah, no.
And the Warrior gets another opportunity to capture rack number 10 and take a 6-4 lead in our race to 9 alternate break.
Just got to hit this nice and smooth. He'll be set up for the 3 and then the 5. Is it wrong?
Yeah, there's a K.
It's a C.
Kiamko is a C.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, we'll let you pass. I mean, all your spelling errors that you've had this far.
I've had 2.
You've had 2, but at least they haven't impacted the way you pronounce anything. So we'll let it slide, Steven. You're doing a great job here this week, bringing all this free pool to all the fans.
I just enjoy bringing the pool to the fans.
Oh, Warrior.
All
He's
pools should
enjoying
be
this. I'll
watched.
promise you this. After a perfect break in a position there from the 1 to 2, getting another opportunity here. Still claim the rack, still cash in. All right, we're gonna put Federer to work here and make him run around and get our scores and get us some updates.
Just scratched on the 9 ball, missed the 10 ball earlier, missed the 8 ball.
Yeah, so this just in. What's the score? 7-3. Christina over Roberto Gomez.
You know where we're at on BJ and Rafael?
3-1. BJ up 3-1. What about Schuff and Wolford? Do you know? Schuff is leading still.
Must be like 5-4 or 6-5.
Brandon with the "Let's Go Brandon" on the collar. Says he's all about the double meanings.
And Kiamko there taking it down.
Mr. Warren
It's the biggest lead we've seen.
getting to 6. 6-4. 3 games away. Meanwhile, Dylan Spoor over here just putting them down, taking a 6-5 lead after trailing 5-3.
And that's the first lead he's had.
I'm playing bad too, man.
Roberto really not feeling it.
I love it. We got some shit talking going on next door here. That's what I love about pool. Yeah, nice cue ball there. 6 balls deposited. He's gonna look.
Watch the
see if he
cue
can stay
ball.
clean on the one here.
Yeah, see a safety incoming.
So the only match that we have decided for the next round is Federgors versus Manny Chow in the final 8.
That'll be a good one to watch. Steak bites are fire, aren't they?
All right, we'll see what Dio has here in store for us. He's looking for something offensive, but he's going to try to do something with the cue ball here. Maybe try to get underneath the 3. Handled that perfectly. A little smooch.
Well. Did he lock up to it, or is there a gap?
I think he welded him. Yep, he sure did. Took away a lot of the kicks there. Warrior probably going to look to tie something up here, I would imagine.
Is he?
Yep, looking to tie up the deuce and make him at least play a combo and work for it.
Warren's really good at that, at being able to look at it and say, okay, I probably shouldn't try to like kick 7 rails and hit this ball, so let me just make something real hard. He's really good at that.
Well, he's really good at everything outside of the break. Let's just call it what it is. Not a lot of holes in his game. Probably the only thing is the break and potentially the jump shot. It's an unbelievable kicker.
And he's good at all games. He's a great one-pocket player. I love watching Warren play one pocket.
Yeah, and he's stone cold killer for the cash. And Dio looking to put him on the back of the 10 here, I believe. I'm not sure. Maybe the back of the 5. What's he doing here?
Is he gonna go for? I guess he's going for the 3 foul.
Yeah, it's tough to see the angle, but
I think he's gonna play the 1 up and try and. Oh,
he's playing the 1-6.
okay.
All right.
That was a good shot. It's going to make it real tough to get to this 2 ball. He's going to try and drag in between the rail and the 3 and come over to shoot that 2 in the bottom left-hand corner on our screens.
I mean, the 2-4 combo doesn't look terrible.
He hit that good. Oh, my goodness. We're going to hold on to that one for the old archives.
A nice cue ball there. Kill stroke.
Dio showing
He's starting to look like he's getting well. He's starting to look like he's getting a little confidence. And they said he's a rhythm player. Mr. Warren better watch out. If he cleans these up, he's going to have a lot of confidence. Very tough out.
And
manufacturing a couple shots there.
Anytime you're playing one of those guys that plays by rhythm, you want to get a big lead and you want to get it early.
Well, Warren's out to the lead. It's just whether or not he can hold on to it. Dio can come within 1 game again.
Alternate break, and Warren not having the best break in the world is going to decide this match.
Warren had a very successful break his last outing, so we'll see. He messed up the position from the 1 to the 2 on it, but he still was able to claim the rack. See if he can repeat his last break. Love that Warren's wearing an American flag. True patriot. Appreciates all the American donations throughout the years. Sending it straight back to the Philippines to feed his family. Nice touch there by Dio. Uncle Dio.
And it looks like Wolford got out there. Roberto at the table against Christina.
Looks like we got some Dylan fans in the chat. Let's go Dylan Spoor.
Let's go.
He's up 6-5.
Christina was up 7-3 against Superman.
Oh, it looks like Dylan just Dylan's getting ball in hand here to take a 7-5 lead if he's able to clean up 7 balls. Dio, featured table here, looking to come within 1.
That'll give us a good opportunity to take a look down the line.
Yeah, we get to 5. Let's take a peek at the side view here, see what Dylan's looking at.
And our wonderful photographer.
Very nice shot there from Dylan, running into the 4, manufacturing a shot. Has a nice angle to get to the 5 here.
And shove at the table.
Wasting no time. I tell you what, Dylan, I'm telling you, if you're a stake horse out there, get this kid on the road. Somebody hit him up in the DMs. Make some cash.
Otherwise, the
Look at
Sword
that.
Brothers are going to snatch him up.
Yeah, I don't have time, or I would, I tell you. He's quick to fire them in, I'll promise you. Wasting no
rhythm
time.
player. But he's got real good timing.
Well, maybe you can take him on the road with Omega TV. Let him travel around with you.
Hey, come on.
Stick him in some events.
Hey, they see the guy setting up and ask him if he wants to play for some sets.
Yeah, flat cue ball from Warren once again. Really going to struggle to get the wing balls going.
Got
if
a
you don't
ball in.
We talked about it, myself and Shane Wolford yesterday. If you don't get that pop on the cue ball, really tough to get the 2 balls behind the 1 to get tracking toward the side. But Warren was able to make a ball and has a look at the 1 here. Got a nice little mess on the left side of the table with the 4-10, 5-6. See what he's able to do. We're talking about this slippery cloth here. Making position in these situations rather tricky. A lot of guessing. Watch out, 8 ball. I think he got just enough of it. Still not out of the woods though, even though he's got a shot on the 3. He's gonna have to do something sweet here to get position on the 4. More than likely he'll end up picking out some sort of safety on the 4 ball. He's looking now at maybe playing the 9 ball. See what the Warrior draws up.
Joanne, I don't have the exact score for Shane and Brandon, but we do know it's close. Last we heard, Shuff had the lead, but
Yeah, we'll see if we can get some updates here, guys, in a second. When Feder gets back over here, we'll send him around the room to get us some scores. Warrior did not get the angle he wanted there. Showing his disgust by tapping the chalk on the table. Sure he'll figure something out here, though.
I can see the beads on BJ's table. It looks like he's up 5-2, or somebody's up 5-2.
Well, I think it's BJ.
Yeah,
right here.
Yeah, he's moving it to 6. So
6-2 BJ. Over
might even be 6-1.
Rafael Reyes, right?
Yep. Rafael was in here Wednesday and Thursday practicing on the TV table, trying to get ready for this tournament.
All right, we'll see what the Warrior figured out here. I don't know what it is, man. I've always just loved Warren. He's just such a cool dude.
I mean, like I said, he's super nice, and he's willing to sit there and converse with you.
He's just one of those guys. He doesn't do anything to be funny, but he just makes me smile. I don't know why. The Warrior.
He's got to watch. I mean, the shot I like is pushing the 4 behind the 5, but you're sending your cue ball towards a hole. So that may be why he's not doing that.
He may bank the ball. Oh, he's able to play it. It went.
Well, now he's got a big side pocket because the 9 ball's.
I thought that. Let's see if we can get a look at this.
Oh, well.
He ain't got no big side pocket. Can you believe he shot that ball through that?
Yeah.
Without touching the 9 on the way in?
Which means he can do the same thing with the 5.
Yeah, but that's risky. I think he's probably going to end up playing the 9, and then he's going to play the 5 down here in the bottom left. Just like so.
Yeah, a great
Handled
shot
perfectly.
there. He's about to take a 7-5 lead.
Yeah, but he's got a weird bridge here, and he's under the ball. He's not in love with it, and some range. I mean, I'm not saying that he's not going to handle it, but It could have come out a little easier for him.
Yeah, on this straight rolling table.
This bridge makes it a little bit more difficult. And he was under it. He's okay though. He's shaking his head no, but
That's how Filipinos celebrate, right?
yeah, but he's gonna figure this one out. The Warrior. Unbelievable finisher. Smells the finish line. Knows how to get there. A lot of players, it's the toughest thing to learn is how to win. Warren's been doing it for a lot of years.
And a couple matches from now, we may be seeing Warren and Fetter to go to the finals.
Well, let's not count out Manny Chow, boys. I'm telling you, he's playing very good. He put on a nice show on the TV table against Christina. Playing very good.
Yeah, for an Uber driver, he plays all right, huh?
Yeah. Tell you what, you'd hate to get off the airplane and have a pool case and him pick you up.
Ugh.
You might lose money before you even get out of the pool hole the first time.
Yeah.
Warren 2 balls away.
Word to the wise, don't play your Uber driver for money.
Well, not in the Philippines.
Not in Washington, D.C. either.
Yeah, you better be ordering Lyft. Here we go, Warren. 110 ball away from reclaiming his 2-rack lead. And he does just that. 7-5.
Dio racking.
We're going to get a nice little look down here.
Nice jump shot here by Danny. What a shot. Let's go ahead and hit the replay on that one. I'll take that one as a replay.
Yeah.
It's a good shot.
See BJ Ussery there with the headphones on. Manny Chow practicing.
Wolford at the table. We know this isn't the best view, guys. We apologize. It's kind of all we have to work with on these side tables. Dio getting ready to break.
All right, let's go back to the main view here and watch Dio. Uncle Dio staying right dead center here. Really flat cue ball. Both wing balls going high.
And that 2-3 colliding, you see that a lot when they don't get that pop.
Yeah, and leaving Warren a nice angle here on the 1 ball to get down for the 2. Looks like the 3 goes.
Dio using a much softer break. And
no real problems here. The 3 to the 4 is going to be the most challenging portion of this rack after this opener. Should be able to handle it. He's going to have to play the 4 ball in the bottom right. After he puts this 1 ball, whoa.
What happened?
He just a little firm, I believe. At that angle, if he would have played it with the right pace, the pocket would have played much larger.
And Dio was at the table before the balls ever stopped moving.
Yeah, and Warren cannot believe it. Dio.
Ooh. I don't know about that one.
Neither does he.
Gonna make this a tough rack. Now I do think he can slice this ball in the corner with a ton of bottom right and get the spin over, but he's gonna have to go to the top rail. He's gonna have to avoid the 4. I don't know what
he's calling the side, so he's gonna kick it. He's gonna kick it out of there, trying to leave a cue ball right here.
Yeah.
This is a 1 pocket shot. You see come up.
You better hope he doesn't make it, because if he does, he ain't gonna have a shot on the 3 ball.
Well, he might. Yeah.
That was a pretty good shot. He came pretty close to making it, but he left Warren tough.
Warren is delighted to have another opportunity here after missing the 1 ball and leaving Dio straight in.
Even when it's not the best opportunity, he's going to make the most out of it. Look at that.
Yeah, I think he's going to be able to see the ball, but almost got a snooker out of it.
It looks like the score right here. It looks like Dylan Spoor on the hill.
Yeah, Dylan Spoor leading 8-5. Running out.
Christina at the table again. She's got to be getting close.
All right, let's see what Dio decides to do here. Sticking with the safety play, and I don't think he's going to love this. Watch out, doesn't want to wire him up. It's going to be playable by Mr. Kiamko.
And Warren can play this ball pretty easy. Let the cue ball float to the top rail.
I think Dio was trying to get the cue ball to the 10 there, unsuccessfully. It's about controlling the 2 ball here. Cue ball. Perfect shot by Warren.
What do you think here? You think he's got it on the side, the 4 ball?
No, I think he's just gonna go right in between the 5-7 and
shoot it in the
come
bottom
over.
right.
Yeah, maybe just short of the 8 ball.
Makes sense.
I think he has that angle. Let's take a look at the overhead here. Yeah, I think he can avoid the 5 ball.
That's the key.
And he does just that.
Beautiful shot there. And he got a good angle to just shoot the ball in the corner, come back up table, and
Yeah, he can go either 1 or 2, just preference here.
he may even just drag it over.
I think we're gonna see him come forward.
There we go.
Yeah,
2 rails.
uses 2 rails, perfect position, right back.
Yeah, I think we're seeing Warren get to the hill on this game.
Yeah, Warren.
He struggles early in the game with the break and stuff like that, but he really finishes good.
Yeah, I mean, you know where Warren is going to run into trouble is when he runs into one of these horses that's breaking and running a lot.
Yeah, Federer, or Shane, or even Christina.
Well, just anybody that at this juncture of the tournament that finds the break and really applies a lot of pressure by holding serve.
Someone you can never count out is BJ Usry.
Oh, no good here. Got very fortunate there running into the 7. A lot of bad things could have happened. Could have not ended up with a shot or scratched in the side. Guarantee you this, Warren's going to hit balls after this match, win or lose.
I don't think there's a time when Warren doesn't hit balls.
Yeah, but he's not feeling the most comfortable. That's obvious.
Cup of coffee and maybe something to munch on would probably be a good start for any of these players.
And Warren 3 balls away from getting on the hill. Going to travel 3 rails around.
Played that ball great. Dylan's opponent, Danny, takes a game in, so it's 8-6. Dylan to break. Warren Kiamko on the hill.
1 rack away from moving to the final 8 is Warren. And he gets the break. Mr. Dio.
See Irwin getting those nice action shots.
Dylan breaking. Depositing both wing balls. He's going to get a nice look at the 1. Can he clean it up? Can the kid clean it up on the hill?
This might be match for Danny Mastermaker.
Yeah, made 3 balls.
If you look down the stretch there, you can see Christina Tkach at the table. I don't think she has too many balls left on the table. I can't tell. It's a long ways down. See Shane Wolford at the table. Warren getting ready to break here.
Thank you.
Steak bites.
Steak bites. Fries?
Fries, tots, chips. What are you doing?
Green salad and rice.
Can I get some extra ketchup too? Thank you.
All right, Warren depositing the wing ball. Has a look at the 1. Let's see if we can take a look at the overhead here and see if he has the ability to navigate the cue ball. I think he can shoot here.
Yeah, float this. Sorry guys, float this ball in the corner. Just let your cue ball roll up.
Well, I don't know if he's going to be able to hold the cue ball there. We'll see. I think he's going to have to travel around the 2. Just like this with a little bit of inside and make sure you know what.
Punched it good.
Unbelievable shot
Oh,
there.
look at
The
this.
degree of difficulty on that.
We were just talking about it. Dylan making quick work of that rack. Takes it down.
So Dylan Spoor moving into the final 8. Christina Tkach is up 8-5.
Oh, Wow.
BJ up 6-2. Wolford up 8-6.
Oh.
Shane Wolford over Schuff 8-6. Schuff is at the table.
All courtesy of your score runner, Mr. Fettergorst.
It's like Kevin West is trailing 7-4.
Like, who's he playing again? I'm
Chris
sorry,
Hansen.
Chris Hansen. That's somebody we haven't seen on the stream, but might get the opportunity here if Chris can keep going. Meanwhile,
All right, I'm going to take a quick break myself here and let Warren clean these up.
absolutely, Warren smashing these balls in. He's going to get the win here, I think. Oh, yeah. Warren about to send Mr. Dio to the same place he sent him last night, the loser's side, but there is no B side anymore. It's all singled out. So now he's going to call the match there. That's a sorry guys, let me kill this real quick and we'll get this moved up for you.
If you leave there to the Filipina, we're gonna ask for a fried egg on top of that, bro.
You want that rice?
Nah, dude, just trust me. I more than enough rice. Hey, sounds like a photo of it.
What's that?
Sounds like a photo of it. Because I'm trying to convince him to come out here this year.
I think we're gonna get Manny and
Dude, Paul and I are gonna go to Hot Pot afterwards. If we get out here early, if we get out here early enough, yeah. Sure, why not? No, man, you're not usually enough.
And there's our bracket, guys. So Fettergorst and Manny Chow, Dylan Spoor and Warren Kiamko already set in stone. Chris Hansen and Kevin West playing on table 1. Christina Tkach up, she on the hill, is that right? On the hill against Roberto. It's 8-5. And it looks like Mr. Wolford is up as well. So there's our bracket, guys. And we'll tell you what we'll do here. So Chris Hansen, Kevin West, Roberto Gomez, Christina Tkach. Our next TV table match is already set in stone. It's going to be Mr. Fettergorst and Manny Chow. That's going to be a fun one. We'll get those names changed out. Not going to waste any time trying to get through this tournament in a good manner. We're going to look down our shoot here. See Mr. Kenny Wynn practicing on the first table. Warren immediately goes over and practices the second table, but What we're looking at here is down the way, Shane Wolford on the hill. Roberto Gomez looks like he just took a game. That's going to make it 8-6. And as soon as Fader and Manny get ready to play, I'll make that swap over. Mr. Wolford there, looking like he's about to take out Mr. Schuff. Christina at the table as well, so both Shane and Christina on their final racks here. Shane at the table. Looks like there's 3 balls left. 2 balls. He shoots the 9. Looking to shoot the 10 here to snatch the matchup. And Mr. Wolford shakes hands with Mr. Schuff, and takes it down. See if we can keep an eye on Christina down there. Christina one game away from sending Superman back to Houston. You see Christina there, makes a ball. I cannot tell what she's got left on the table. And if we zoomed in, we'd just be staring at people walking in front of us multiple times, so. Looks like she might be shooting the 7. Has the 8 to contend with. Looks like she hit it well. I just stood up. She's got a 10 ball to take it down. And Christina Tkach takes the match down, beats Superman. So we've got 2 matches left: Kevin West and Chris Hansen, BJ Usry and Rafael Reyes. Christina snatching the victory away from Roberto, and Shane Wolford winning his match. It looks like BJ Usry and Rafael Reyes are packing up. I think BJ got that one, so we have just 1 first-round match going on: Kevin West and Chris Hansen. And we already have our second-round match, TV table match, set up. It's going to be Feder Gorst and Manny Chow. Should be an absolute banger of a match. Guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. We'll put it back on the TV table so you guys can watch these guys warm up. Step away for just a minute. right, guys, we're back, and here's the lag. This is going to be a stellar matchup. Can't wait to see this one.
Yeah, Manny Chow versus Feder Gorst.
And I'll bring this up real quick just so we can take a look at it. Kind of see, we're waiting on Chris Hansen and Kevin West to see who plays Christina Tkach. Dylan Spohr going to have a tough match against Warren the Warrior.
Yeah, and I just saw Kevin West and Chris Hansen just went 7-7.
Oh, that's a close one. Shane Wolford and BJ Usry starting up on table 6. It's going to be our closest table to us.
And let's get here. First break for Feder. Alternate break, race to 9, 10 ball, 2 and 3 must be racked in the corner. 10 ball does not count on the break. You can shoot an early combo on a 10, but you have to spot it back up. You can't capture the game unless it's the last ball pocketed. 3 foul is in effect. WPA rules. See if Feder's got the break dialed in. Missed both wing balls. Cue ball getting kicked all over the place.
Wow.
But he is going to leave his opponent snookered, so an uncharacteristic dry break from Feder Gorst.
Think we'll see a rollout to the bottom rail.
Well, let's take a peek and see what we got options on the 2 ball down there. It doesn't look like, looks like we might have a little cat and mouse game here. Manny looking at it, so it may go from where he just put his hand. That's what he was looking at, just to see. Sometimes the camera can play tricks on us as far as whether or not balls pass. It's often the time we're better off watching the player's body language to see if a ball goes or not, or how they play position for it.
Absolutely.
Manny going to roll out here to an extreme cut on the 1 ball. Not offering much position back for the 2.
Feder going to duck, or is he going to play?
Well, probably most certainly he's going to do something to duck here. No real future with a pocket here. And getting the cue ball to the 9.
Oh, and just touched it too. I mean, that's beautiful. Manny immediately calls the 1 ball in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, and we're going to see a 2-rail kick here, trying to come off the top side of the 1, getting some separation.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out 4 ball. Pretty unfortunate for Manny there.
He got up there and he called that ball, shot that ball very quickly.
Well, I mean, it's pretty standard shot. And we'll see what Feder decides to do here. He's also sizing up the deuce, seeing where he likes it from. We're going to find out real quickly if the 2 ball goes, assuming it does.
It looks like he's playing this ball.
If not, he could try to swing 3 rails into the 8 here, which is exactly what he's doing. Or not.
Just barely missed it. Wow.
And let's see if we can take a peek at the overhead here.
And these pockets are a little more accepting, but
yeah, but you know, you got to get some kind of position on the 3. You may just have to pull this back just a hair and play the 3 in the side. Then he just stopped it dead.
He'll be able to shoot this ball in the side pocket and just kind of.
Well, the good news is here, Steven, even if he misses the ball, he's going to have the cue ball under the 6-7, and you know, if he misses the 3, it's probably going to be before the side pocket, and it'll get cover underneath the 9-10. So
I don't think
kind
he missed it.
Kind of a 2-way here.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Did put it down, but it was kind of free, or free-ish. Taking a peek at the 5 ball, he likes what he sees, so we're going to see him come forward here.
And it definitely passes the 9 ball in this corner, so he can just roll forward.
Just a little high inside here. Probably going to contact the 2nd rail. Doesn't have to. Could just float right into position. And he decided to use the 2nd cushion. It's a nice angle leading to the 6 ball. This is really the shot right here. The last one of range, more than likely.
Great shot there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get jacked up over this 9, though. Hopefully, for his sake, he has the right-hand side of it.
Does the 7 pass the 8?
Well, I believe he can wiggle it in there. It's not a valley, but it's playing pretty big.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball. That's where you see, maybe not these guys, but that's where you see a lot of other players miss these shots as they're trying to do much with the cue ball and they're tree-topped.
Yeah, and it looks like he can just maybe stop the ball there. And he did just that.
Yeah. He'll be able to stop this ball, use a little angle, go a rail.
Well, that right there is the difference between
Regular
a regular pro and a high-level pro is the ability to strike the ball accurately at that range, jacked up at that pace. Put it dead in the heart, like throwing a dart right at the bullseye. And two balls away from grabbing the first rack is Feder Gorst. Holding serve.
Real important in this alternate break is winning that lag, because you're essentially giving yourself the hill break. And when it comes down to these types of matches, these types of players, that last break is real important. Got to win the lag if you're playing a real tough opponent. Think you're going to go hill. And for Manny, he's got to hold serve and still a rack from Feder.
Another shout out to the Cave family out there watching, sweating the pool action, new fans of pool. See what Manny he draws up here. We saw him on the TV table yesterday. Had the break dialed in.
Putting in an impressive performance against Christina Tkach, who just took out Superman in this final round of 16. She moves on to...
Is that a scorpion on Manny's forearm there?
Yeah.
All right. Either wing ball goes down. Cue ball getting kicked around. 3 ball. And looks like he does have a path to the one. Going to be playing some type of safety here.
Like he just cutting the right side of this ball.
Nonetheless, he has a look at the deuce. Did you hit the replay on that one? Add that to the reel.
Did now.
All right. And Feder with another opportunity here. Extend his lead 2 games. It's really all about this shot right here.
And sorry guys, we're slacking on the chat. Shane Wolford is still in. He did win his match.
And struck well there by Feder to get fall right in line on the 4.
BJ also won his match.
Yeah, you got Warren Kiamko versus Dylan Spar. You got BJ Usry versus Shane Wolford. You got Kevin West and Chris Hansen still finishing up the first round of the final 16. Feder using every inch of the pocket there. Wiggle the ball in.
Winner of that match will play Christina Tkach in this final round of 8.
And you're going to see Feder swing underneath the 6 ball here. No, he may be able to elevate. He's got enough of it to where he doesn't have to use any cushions. He's going to kill the cue ball right in the middle of the table there.
And Feder's tall enough and lanky enough that elevating like that
surprisingly,
is
he's not
that
that tall. He looks very tall, but he's not that tall. He's just got really long arms.
Long limbs, yeah.
Yep. And he's so slender that it makes him look taller.
He is able to elevate.
Well, and he's got
easier.
that. He's kind of got that goofy walk, like he's like he's a really tall guy, but he's actually not that tall. I think he's probably about 6 feet. No, it's obviously tall, but it's not like he's 6'4" or 5" or anything like that.
He's not a Kachi.
Well, he kind of looks like that on camera. He looks like he's very, very tall, but he's just lanky and long. And
yeah, first time my wife saw him in person, she said, "Oh, he's not that tall." So yeah.
Yeah, here we go. 2 balls away is Feder Gorst, taking a 2-0 lead in this alternate break format, race to 9, Hannah Memorial.
Oh. Is he wearing his lawnmowers?
No, he's got on the Nikes today.
Gotcha.
All right.
Our tournament director's in the chat helping us keep track of all the questions. There's 221 of you guys watching this right now, so we thank each and every one of you. Also want to say a huge thank you to our sponsors, the Legends of Pocket Billiards, First Break Sports Bar, Q-Tech sponsoring this event, as well as AMQs and B&L Tournaments as our tournament directors. Omega TV, that's me. I'm Stephen Wyatt. Mucci, Aramith, Ivan Simonis, Acme, and of course Omega Billiards, Off the Rails Apparel, On the Ball Company, digitalpool.com. All you guys, without y'all, it would not be possible to keep doing these and running around the country doing these tournaments as we see Federer.
And if you're Federer right now, you just absolutely have to figure the break out. Maybe not so much for this round if he is to steal this rack and becomes a big favorite. In order to win this tournament, he's going to have to figure the break out. Look at that 6 ball straight in there. Cue ball squatting dead in the middle. What's the 1 ball going to do? The 9's going to cover it up. So there's just so many things that he's trying to control on the break there. Number 1, he's trying to hit the 1 ball square. He's trying to squat the cue ball right where you see it. He's trying to deposit the balls behind the 1 in the side pocket, and then he's trying to get a shot on the 1. So he's trying to control a ton of things. He's able to do that by racking the balls well, hitting the ball square, being accurate with his cue, and then all about tempo and pace and speed from Federer Gorst, one of the best in the business at doing all of those things at once. A lot of hours spent mastering it.
Thank you, Renee. We do try. My name is Stephen Wyatt. We've got expert commentary by the one and only Jason Sword. I don't know if you're familiar with Renee. She's the better half of BJ.
Oh.
First time I ever met Renee. She blasted me in a tournament like 8-0. She's a super nice person and good player.
Meanwhile, back here on the table, Federer Gorst rolling out, tying up the deuce. They're trying to make it a little tougher. And Manny Chow says he wants no part of that. Take that back, young buck. Show me what you're thinking. And if you're new to pool out there, if you make a ball and you have the option to put in the cue ball anywhere you want, as long as you call push out without it being a foul, and then your opponent has the option to shoot from there or give it back to you.
Manny opting to give it back.
Federer maybe. Look at he hit it very thick, but he's going to get away with it.
That was a little scary.
Hand in the air to acknowledge that that was not what the intent was. He was trying to hit it much thinner. Very, very fortunate there.
Came out all right, though.
We'll see what Manny decides to do. This is one of these very slow kicks. I'm imagining he's going to just kick it just enough to get the 1 to the rail. And he does just that. Does he get there?
Oh, no, not at all. And he was off angle.
Yeah. Does the 7 have, or does the 1 have a pocket? Does not. And the 2 ball is a little boogered up. The intent for Federer when he rolled out or he pushed out was to lengthen the game and get another opportunity back at the table.
And a lot of times when these guys do have a foul and you got some balls tied up, you're going to see these guys go for a 3-foul attempt. This is going to be a really tough one. Jason, you may know better than I am. He's trying to go on this side, the bottom side of the 9, and then go back across.
Well, the real key is here he's definitely trying to get the 1 under the 7.
And the cue ball back dead even on this side rail. Okay.
This is going to be really good.
Oh, wow.
This is going to be really good, taking away a lot of different shots. So he's definitely going to be looking at a 3-foul here. If Manny can't figure out a way to hit this ball, we'll see Federer do probably the exact same shot that he just did there. If you're Manny, I'm not sure what you do. We got a tick in the room. I don't know if there's a woodpecker around or what.
Something.
All right, as long as it's not our equipment.
And this is a real iffy shot. So you tell me, you're gonna know these shots better than I do. Do you think it's at all possible to go 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3 and come around? Trying to avoid that?
I mean, there's just so much traffic there in the middle of the table. I mean, it's one of these situations. I mean, he may, I don't know. This is absolute jail here.
I'm going to keep it right here. He's going to throw this with inside.
He's going to try to kick 2 rails just into the top of the 1. Pretty good effort.
Yeah, very good effort.
Well, we'll see what Federer does here. Manny's on 2.
I think we could see the same shot again.
Typically, it is normal and customary for the player to let the other player know that they're on 2 before they shoot. So we'll see what Federer does. Nothing offensive here, obviously, with the 1-7, nothing available. Manny is on 2.
And,
Probably going to repeat the exact same shot, I would imagine, if you're Federer. Usually.
Told the people, why, girl? I cannot play with a girl.
Roberto says he can't play with a girl. That's why he lost to Christina. Maybe
Man.
she just outshot you.
Told the people.
Anything but a girl for the Superman.
Huh? Yeah.
That's your kryptonite?
Well done there, Steven.
Why, girl? Why, girl?
Roberto's going to need some cheese with that wine.
All right, we'll see what Federer has, if he has the same speed that he did last time.
Oh, and I mean, this is going to work out, I
Well,
think.
let's take a peek. I don't know if it's going to work out. Not very happy is Federer.
Well, here, I mean,
I
I don't think he can see it.
It's nothing easy.
He's
And
definitely going to have to kick at it.
yeah, and the key is the 2-rail path. Looks like the point. Well, the point on the side pocket may take away the because he's got to go in between the 8-5. He can't really go one rail at it. It's not like you said. It may work out. That's what Manny's looking at right now. Can he go kind of straight and spin into it and miss the 5?
I think the 5 is still there, no matter what.
Yeah, he's just looking to see. He's just looking to see if there's an angle that he can get to the 1 and miss the 5.
So what about this? This is crazy off the wall. But if he could hold his cue ball coming one, well, the 9 ball's in the way. Never mind.
This is
he put
pretty
him-
daggone tough here.
He's
He's
going
looking
to
at-
try and spin 2 rails.
He's looking at 2 rails. I think he's going to end up coming just on the left side of this 10 ball and try to spin into the 1, missing the 5. And he did it.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable shot from Manny Chow right there.
Holding it together.
Showcasing a ton of knowledge on that shot. And a nice little smirk, nice little smile from Federer Gorse there.
And when you're nailed to the wall and you got to make the good hit.
Well, that was a very low percentage shot there, and Federer and Manny both know it, but does not matter. He executed, giving himself another opportunity to play this rack, and it looks like Federer's a little short with Whitey there.
Sometimes when you get in that defensive mind.
Well, we're going to take a peek and see if this 2-10 plays. It does. Looks like the 2-10 does play, and I think he can make the 1. He's going to bank the 1. Yeah. I think he was trying to stop the cue ball there and play kind of a 2-way, hide the 1 under the 2-10 if he missed, but nonetheless, let's go back to the overhead here. Let's see what Federer's got. Let's see the 2 ball. He may try to just crash into the balls here.
You called it.
Was not successful.
He's got a 2-10 combo
well,
here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a given, obviously.
I don't want anybody to shoot this shot, but nonetheless, he didn't scratch. Didn't execute what he wanted.
Especially when you can't get the game on it.
Just a little quick there from Federer. Normally you see him.
He called the bank. Called the 7.
Normally you see Federer be a little more thoughtful in his approach, especially whenever there's different variables involved.
And this is a straight 2-way shot. He's going to try and hold that cue ball.
Well, if he holds it and he makes it, he's not going to have a shot on the deuce. I think he's playing offensive here.
Oh,
just barely.
Yeah, he didn't miss it by much. And this is
maybe the defense would have been a better option, as you suggested, just stopping the 2 and stopping the cue ball behind the 4 and banking the 2 up table. But here we go, Manny. We'll see if Manny can come within 1, getting his first rack.
and it's always if you're not watching live, sometimes you look at the scores and say, oh, he ran over that guy, or oh, it was close. But sometimes the scores don't always tell the story of the match. And this has been pretty close. Manny really playing good.
Well, to be honest, we've seen Federer a couple times on the stream this weekend.
Hasn't played his best.
No, he's not in top form and not even close. A lot of mistakes, not breaking the balls well, not really striking the ball the way he normally does. You can attribute a lot of that to lack of practice. He's definitely a player that requires a lot of hours on the table to play his best, and has not had the ability to practice as much as he's wanted. Spent last weekend in East Moline alternating back and forth from Valley bar tables to one pocket, so
that's
playing big table 10 ball is something that he hasn't done in a couple weeks.
Well, and what's next for him? I know he's got big dogs, and then he'll turn around and he'll be in Peoria with us, but he's got Scott Frost before that, so.
Yeah, July 8th through 10th, he'll play Scott Frost, and then he'll go to Big Dogs, and then Peoria.
Peoria should be fun. Have you ever been up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice pool room, yeah. Old school pool room.
Oh, Mandingo looking to clean up the last two to claim his first rack here. Letting the stroke out. Getting perfect here. Got Roberto in the background gibbering. So I need to tell him we're on air here. 2-1.
Roberto. I got steak bites coming. I got food coming. It looks good, though.
All right. Let's take a little peek down the side view here.
Absolutely.
Look at some of these other matches. Looks like Shane Wolford's down over the 7 ball.
Can we see the beads on that?
It's 1-1 with Shane Wolford and BJ Ussery. And then you got Warren Kiamko versus Dylan Spore.
I can see the beads there. It looks like 2-0.
2-0 somebody. Not sure who. All right, back to Manny.
Are Kevin and they still battling it out down there? No. Looks like he's just putting his stick up.
Looks like Kevin West may have captured the victory over there against Chris Hansen.
So we'll have Kevin and Christina soon.
All right, Manny to break, trying to tie it up here. Get back on pace. Cue ball getting kicked everywhere, but he's going to like the result here as long as the 5 ball stays clean. I think it did. All right.
And spectators starting to pull in. You're hearing a lot more background noise.
All right, here we go. Manny, nice look at the 1. Let's take a peek here and see if he can get some position on the deuce. Just going to take the cut, take his medicine. Watch out, cue ball, man, that took off. Another really good opportunity for Manny Chow. Even the score here. Oh, and he missed the 2 pretty badly and scratched. Very fortunate break for Federer Gorst here. Yeah, Steve Fleming, I believe that Kevin West won. Not 100% positive, but I saw Chris Hansen putting his cues away. Figured he wouldn't necessarily put his cues away if he won because he'd be right up again.
Yeah, so our tournament director's watching the stream, and she's eyeballing me saying, yeah, Kevin won.
Okay, so Kevin West will advance to play Christina Tkach. Meanwhile, Federer going to load up with a lot of high inside here to gain position on the 5 ball. Couple more shots here, getting from the 6 to the 7. believe Shane Wolford is up 2-1 on BJ Husser in at the table.
Oh, here, look at this. Kevin won Hill.
Right. Feder.
You know, one thing I really love about this venue is how knowledgeable the staff is to make sure they don't walk in front of players shooting. They're very careful about, not distracting the players.
Feder Gore's 2 balls away, extending his lead back to 2 games, 3-1, after he puts down the 10 ball here.
Strong. Is this going to be Feder's break?
Yep, Feder to break. Manny had an opportunity there. Had a successful break and a good look at the 1.
Meanwhile, Shane Wolford up at the table right now.
See if we can get a
Dylan Spoor up at the table.
peek. Dylan's got 3 balls left to capture this rack. We'll see what the...
There goes the 8, and I'll be able to watch the beads and tell you who's up 2-0. Or
And meanwhile, Shane Wolford hooking himself.
all right, let's see which bead Dylan moves. Okay, it's 2-1 Warren. Dylan taking down that first game.
All right, back in action here. Feder Gorst to break in the rack 5, leading 3-1. Alternate break, race to 9. And a Choi Memorial. First break sports bar. One of the best breakers in the world right here with the template, playing 10 ball. See if he can do what he wants. Looking to put the 6 and the 7 ball down in the side pockets.
Oh, no.
Both go long. Cue ball got kicked. I believe he made a ball. He's going to get very fortunate there. Nothing at all happened the way he wanted it, but he's going to be straight in on the 1. And ladies and gentlemen, that's pull for you.
And he
It's a lot of luck on the break.
kind of cracks me up. He threw his hand up saying sorry because he knew that he got fortunate on
Well,
that
I mean,
break.
listen, he didn't hit him good. He got the cue ball kissed everywhere. He didn't deposit the balls on the side and ended up straight on the 1. But you know, that's usually what happens when you make mistakes.
Is he going to float this, play in between the 8-7, or go all the way across?
He'll just draw below the 7 ball here, just like so. There you go.
Take his medicine on the 4 ball.
Yeah, there's not a ton of shots that Feder tries to avoid on the table. He has most shots in the bag. He definitely tries to avoid rolling the ball on difficult shots. He's not a big fan of rolling the ball. He likes to get through it and with some pace and some speed.
Might have to roll the ball on this one, going 2 rails for shape on the 6 ball.
I just mean at range, tough shots like slow rolling balls. He's not a big fan of. Outside of that,
See him drag to the rail and back out on this one.
yeah, this is as
Tic-tac-toe.
tic-tac-toe as it gets for Mr. Gorst.
Give himself a little bit of angle. He'll just drag a little bit further down. Shoot the 8 on the same side.
And 4 balls away from extending the lead to the biggest of the match, up to 3, 4-1.
All he's got to do is
Looking
be
to
able to
go.
see the 9 ball here. He'll be
Yeah,
good.
nothing doing here, Steven. You can stop calling the shots. They all see them, I promise you. They're laying there. We got
rolled a little far.
We got a little bad here. May end up just letting the stroke out here a little bit. One, 2, 3. Watch out.
Perfect.
Perfect. Nice recovery there. A little careless. Maybe that'll wake him up. Something you don't see very often from Feder. 4-1 is the line.
Yeah, JT, Steve Fleming with Hill with Feder in the second round of the tournament, I believe.
Yeah, and Feder said he broke and ran 4 on him. We'll see what Manny can do. Can he fight back here? Manny Chow.
Now, what's going on here? Looks like BJ missed a ball, missed a 9 ball, and gives the game to Shane Wolford.
Let's take a peek down there.
Camco on the 2 ball makes that ball. So Shane's gonna. What's the score there? With Shane and BJ.
I'm not sure. We're going to go back to our main table here. Manny Chow to break. It's a huge rack for Manny. Must have. Nice cue ball. 6 ball did not go. Can he get a 4 railer? No, it looks like it's going to come up dry, Steven.
That 9-10 got a little hairy.
Another opportunity.
3 balls in a little bit of a tough spot.
Yeah, the three ball's the real challenge here. The 9 ball's available in the side and the corner, and the 8 ball leads him right to it. So the 9-10 is not a problem. It's the 2 to the 3. But the 3 is available in the same pocket as the 1, so you're going to notice Federer's going to try to get underneath of it and just...
Might have came a little far.
No, he got right where he wanted. He's just going to stun right over here. And actually, it was perfect because he did not want to be tree-topped with the 7, so he gave himself plenty of clearance here to get a full bridge.
Good shot by Federer.
We're going to see almost no economy here on the cue ball. Coming out just a little bit further than where the 3 ball is. Maintaining some angle on the 4, and he overcut the ball. Barely made it.
His pockets are a little forgiving.
Well, you notice the cue ball got away from him a little bit there because he overcut it. Hit the ball a little thinner than he wanted.
Should be
Like
just fine, though.
Federer not as sharp as normal. Come around 3 rails.
What did he do over in Moline?
A little short. I think he split the 1 pocket. I think he got 3rd in the bar table event.
Superman taking that event down.
Superman won 2 of the 3, I believe. But here we go. Federer with the 5 ball, and this probably solved the rack right there. Such an artist on the pool table. Proper fundamentals. One thing that's really improved over the last couple years for Federer is his tempo and his pace around the table. Really finding his rhythm. It's one thing that you notice younger players struggle with a little bit, is finding the right tempo and pace and how much thought to put into each shot. And
I think a lot of people call Federer mechanical, but he wasn't always like that.
well, you know, his mechanics have always been there, and that's part of the reason why he has the titles that he does, because under extreme pressure, he has the ability to overcome things that other people don't. When their mechanics fail them, his mechanics usually never fail them. Spends a lot of hours on the table. If you ever see him playing bad, it's usually because he hasn't had the ability to practice as many hours as he likes. 5 to 1. Extending his lead to 4 here. Andy's breaking.
Starting to run away with this a little bit. Guys, there's 350 guys watching this with us, so we want to say thank you. Go ahead and sound off in the chat where you're watching from. Me and Jason Sword here watching from beautiful Sterling, Virginia at the First Break Sports Bar. Let us know where you're from.
We are right outside of Washington, D.C.
30 minutes from the White House, yeah?
I don't know about that, but we're close.
30, 45. Not too far.
Mr. Gorst to break in rack 7. And if you're new to pool, he's looking to put the pink or the brown ball in the side pocket.
Stewart watching from Atlanta. Just people from Alberta, Canada, Angleton, Texas, Vegas.
Wanting to hit this 1 ball square, protecting the cue ball.
Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's not too far from you.
All right, looks like he is going to have a look at the 1 ball here. You notice that he took a little tempo, a little pace off of that break, wanting to get a little bit more accuracy with the hit.
Brandon, shouldn't you have league or something, buddy?
All right.
Lots of people sending off in the chat. Love when the chat goes off like this.
You notice Federer's looking at traveling 2 rails, 3 rails in between the 210. That's what he was looking at right there, using a little bit of inside English here, just because there is so much traffic to the left side of the 8. Not sure what he's going to opt to do.
Got
He's going to use some inside, I believe.
Miss Wolford watching from the Wolf's Den.
And he does just that 1, 2, 3 in between the 10, 2. He does not want to hit the 2. Perfectly played. Put that on the highlight reel. We're going to watch that shot again.
Absolutely. It is Jason Sword.
All right, here we go. Awkward bridge here. Luckily didn't have to do much with the cue ball, just snatching it back a little bit. And really the 3 to the 5 is going to be the key shot here. Remainder of the rack plays pretty straightforward.
Tim sweating his son Dylan playing Warren.
All right. Federer's just going to try to get through this ball and go one rail right back up. Just missing the 8. Handled perfectly.
Thanks, William. We enjoyed having you here for the inaugural Hannah Choi Memorial.
All right. Federer looking to get in gear here. This is definitely the best match we've seen him play this weekend.
Yeah, really starting to run away with it and get into a rhythm.
Yeah, and if he finds his rhythm, this match here will get to the final 4. We are in the final 8 here. Started off with 64. Played all the way down to the final 16. Came back today. We are going to play a single elimination, race to 9.
All the way to the finals will be a race to 11 there.
Making quick work of this rack is Federer. 6 to 1.
Beautiful run there by Federer. Manny's going to have to make something happen here.
Well, it's getting toward the end here. If you're Manny, you got to take care of every single one of your breaks and hope to get lucky and hope that Federer makes a few errors.
He's got to fade. He's got to fade 5 of Federer's breaks.
Yeah. And he's
win every game.
He's got to capture all of his. He's got to play perfect from here and have a little fortune as well. It's like Dylan Sport has captured a rack. Not sure what the score line is there.
It's going to be 2-3. Christina Tkach breaking off on her rack against Kevin West.
All right, we'll see how Manny responds here. Dallas break in, a little flat on the cue ball, but the 6 ball does go down. He's going to look pretty nice here, I believe, dressing up perfectly on the 1. All balls play. That's exactly what Manny needed. Get his second rack. See if he's able to take care of the business.
I think the one of the two.
I mean, no real trouble here. He's just going to come forward here. Stay under the 2 and go 2 rails back out for the 3.
Maybe didn't want to be that straight.
Oh, I think he's pretty good here. He can do whatever he wants to maintain position.
Jason, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back.
All right, this is the shot. This is the shot of the rack right here if he knocks this down and gains position on the 5. And he hit it perfectly, coming back for the side pocket. He's going to play underneath the 7 ball here. Ideally, he'll have a little bit of angle on the 7 to make sure that he's not on the rail when shooting the 8. He's just going to go ahead and go around 3 rails. Letting his stroke out a little bit, feeling a little comfortable. Probably going to play the 8 in the top right here. Just come over 1 rail. He's going to go ahead and go back to the side. All right. Overran his position a little bit. He's going to play the corner. A little surprised at that position play there by Manny. I think if the 9 ball's available in the side, he may end up, well, he's looking at the 8 in the side. That was not an easy shot. Handled very nicely by Manny Chow to get back in line here. Take rack number 8. Trying to apply a little pressure to the young Federer-Gorst. And he puts it down. 6-2 is our score. Let's take a peek down here at the side view while Federer racks the balls. BJ Ussery at the table. And young Dylan Spohr looking to get another rack against Warren Kiamko. Shane Wolford versus BJ Ussery. And again, we are playing to get to the Final Four here. All right, so the winner of Federer and Manny here will play the winner of Dylan and Warren. And Federer shot the cue ball right into the side pocket, so it's just what the doctor ordered for Manny. This is one of the breaks that he needs to steal. If you're Manny, now's the time. You absolutely have to take this rack, and if you break and run, now all of a sudden you're down 6-4. But first you got to take care of your business here. No real problems as far as position. Every ball has a hole. Looks like somebody's leading 3-1 in the Shane Wolford BJ match. Not sure who. I believe Shane is leading. Gotta tell you after this rack. Try to keep you guys updated on the other 3 matches while we're here. Looks like Dylan and Warren are tied up at 3-3. Dylan to break. It's gotta go. Manny just got there, but he's a little straight. So we're going to have to see him more than likely follow this ball 2 rails, making the degree of difficulty on this shot much tougher. He's looking at maybe drawing it back, and he's got to get it over on the 6 ball here. He's going to opt to draw the ball and just take a little bit of more of an angle on the 6. He's got to be careful, because if he runs into the left side of the 9 ball, he could hook himself. Be too straight to go forward. He's digging in. He is going to go low on the cue ball. This is the shot here. And got very, very quick there and pounded the ball, causing the miss. May have gotten away with it. Nothing offensive for Federer here. And BJ takes the rack from Shane Wolford there. As soon as he moves his beat, I'll let you know what the score is there and who's leading. Looks like BJ is trailing Shane Wolford 3-2. BJ to break. Looks like Federer may be shooting here. Maybe shooting his ball in the top left. Figures if he makes the ball, he can, worst case scenario, play a defensive shot, utilizing the 7 ball as a blocker off the 6. I think he is lining this ball up to shoot it in the top left. Looks like Warren Kiamp goes at the table. 3-3 tied up with Dylan Spohr. He's got 4 balls left. And unbelievable shot there. Watch out, cue ball. Put it in the drink. Pretty unfortunate there. Almost put that one on the highlight reel, but I think we'll save it. All right, Manny Chow with another golden opportunity here. Cut the deficit within 3 games. Federer was unable to capitalize on the Manny Chow mistake this rack. And I believe Manny will be breaking. Federer scratched on this break. And Warren Kiamko just missed the 9 ball. Manny put a nice stroke on that one. Looking to go to 3. Dylan Spoor scratched on the 9 ball. Warren Kiamko will take a 4-3 lead there. Let's see if we can take a peek down the side view while Manny racks. Christina Tkach versus Kevin West. Not sure about the score there. Let's see if we can get somebody to check it out. Christina coming out here, having a nice showing. Making it to the final 8, upsetting Roberto Gomez in the last round. Doesn't happen very often in a race to 9 this format with Superman. Back to the main match here. Manny Chow to break in the 10th rack. See if he can control Whitey this rack. Hit it good. Is the 4 ball going to go? No. No dice. 5 ball got kicked in. And he does have a shot on the 1 here. Let's see if we can get the overhead view and see if it's playable on the side. I believe it is. He may be running into the 3 ball. Stop the cue ball. This is definitely the shot of the rack here. Can solve the puzzle early. Is Manny going to get away with it? Let's take a look at the overhead here. No bargain here at this range. He's going to... Federer playing a safety and a not very good one. Very quick to get down on the ball. Not sure if it's focus or just uncomfortable or what's going on with the young Federer Gorst. Maybe a lack of sleep. See how Manny handles this. I'm not sure what he was trying there, but he's not going to like it. Federer with an opportunity after his missed safety to extend his lead back to 4 games. 1-2 here. More than likely he's just going to go over and straight over and play underneath the 2. Can't really go backwards because of the 6. Doesn't want a ton of angle here. Would have liked to fall a little straighter there, making the pocket or the pot a little simpler. You notice that he overcut the ball. He overcut the 1 ball, and that's the reason why he lost the cue ball a little bit. Very nice control. Just creeping the ball in right there. Holding the cue ball in the middle of the table. Everything plays nicely from here. Overran it there. Definitely did not want that much travel on the cue ball. Got himself a tricky shot now. He's going to have to load up with inside English and chop this in. Going 2 rails. Federer squinting his eyes. Can't believe it. He may be going in the side pocket here. He keeps eyeballing the 6 in the side. Let's see if we can look at the overhead. They go on the side with loads of left-hand English, checking the cue ball up. Or right-hand English, rather. Calcutta payouts just in. First place will get $1,700. Second place will get $1,100. So Federer is going to use inside English and come to the corner with the 6 ball here. And right back in line just like that. Maybe that'll be the shot that wakes him up. Make it a very easy run. A little tougher than it needed to be. Nonetheless. Looking to get his 7th rack here in this race to 9 alternate break to advance to the final 4 of the Hannah Choi Memorial Tournament here in Sterling, Virginia at First Break Sports Bar. He does just that. Federer Gorst 7-3 lead over Manny Chow. And he wins the break. And it looks like young Shane Wolford, Moscone hopeful, has joined us in the booth all weekend here. He's extended the lead 4-2 over BJ Ussery. Christina capturing a rack there against Kevin West. Dylan Spohr at the table running out. Not sure the score line there with him and Warren. I believe Warren is up 5-3. Dylan looked to bring it within 1 rack. Back to our main match here. Federer Gorst to break. Needing this rack to get to the hill. And the 5 ball did go down, but still not getting a good square hit. Pretty bad speed and timing from Federer Gorst. Yet to dial the break in. He's going to need it in order to win this event. He does have a shot on the 1. Tough part here is going to be holding the cue ball for position on the 2. He's going to call the 1. He's going to bank it in the bottom left here. He's going to utilize the 7 ball as cover, playing. Maybe it's the only way to gain position here. No bueno. May get away with it though. I do believe Manny can see the edge of the 1. If so, he may be able to get behind the 6-3 here. Nope. Just going side to side, going to utilize the 10. I think it may leak out. He may not love this. Federer probably going to go to the short cue. What he's most well known for, his jumping ability. Known as one of the best jumping artists in the world. Nope. And like it had eyes, watch out 9 ball. Is he going to get a nice bump? He does. He's got to look at the 2. Let's take a peek down the overhead here and see what the 3 has in store. All right. Let's get back to our main camera. He's going to call the 2 in the side. He's going to play a 2-way here. If it goes, good. If not, he's going to be under the 3-6. He's just going to creek this with high inside. And did not get exactly what he wanted. He wanted to take away a little bit more of the kicking angles. Manny's going to jump right on the 1-rail kick, calling the deuce in the side. Unfortunate thing for Manny here is he's not going to have a shot even if he makes it. And he missed the ball. He did not want to give up ball in hand here. Federer has the ability to manipulate and get into the 3-6 here. manufacturing a shot for himself on the 3. See how he decides to go about it. Yeah, and a nice little smirk from Federer there. Not in complete control, although the scoreline looks like he is. He's not going to like this either. Looks like to me just a lack of concentration from Federer, not feeling his best. Didn't sleep a ton last night. Long weekends in the pool hall can really test your mental strength, fatigue. Very nice pot there by Manny Chow at range. Back cutting the 3 ball, maintaining position for the 4. Looking to grab the 11th rack here. Manny will be breaking. He overcut this ball. Still went in. Manny's able to clean up these last 5 balls here and break and run. Apply some pressure to the young Russian. Manny felt nice on this 7 ball here, giving him the ability to just punch right over for the 8 in the same corner. Just float right up. Taking a second peek at it. May have fell a little straight. And if he's perfectly straight here, he'll probably just roll up a little bit. Giving himself a longer shot than he wants on the 9. Could come all the way through, cheat the pocket a little bit, trying to get closer to the 9 ball. Doesn't want to fall straight. It's just enough angle here. Pull the cue ball back. 2 balls away from getting his 4th rack. Let's race to 9. And trying to do a little much there. He should have opted to take a little bit of a tougher shot on the 10 ball. Should have opted to take a little bit of a tougher shot on the 10 ball, making the 9 ball playing a little easier. Wanted to get perfect shape on the 10, causing him to miss the 9. Once again, early Christmas present for Federer Gorst. And he got 50-yard line here. And Federer cleans up the last 2 to get to the hill. Look down the line here. Dylan Spohr against Warren. Racked the 10 ball. Not in the middle. Somebody tell him it doesn't count if he makes it anyways. Meanwhile, BJ Ussery looking to take a lead, or actually tie it up. He's trailing 4-3 against Shane Wolford right now. You see him there with the headphones. Table 2. He's got a tough shot here on the 5. All right, we're going to go back to our main game here with Manny Chow. Trailing 8-3. Very similar shot to what Manny missed in the last rack on the 9 ball here with the 1 and opener. Just going to pull this ball back a little bit, see if he learned. Hit that one pure. He did not want to get under the 2 there, got a little much. Now he's moving away from his 4 ball, which is his next one after the deuce. We may see Manny ducking here. He played it in the side. Nice try from Manny. We'll check shortly to see here if he's hooked. This is a tough jump as well. I think he's going to go to the short cue though. Federgorst looking to add to his highlight reel. Trying to calculate where the cue ball can go and how he can get back to the 4. Like to just stop right there and maybe hit the 8. And that is going to be a foul. So Manny's going to receive ball in hand here. 6 balls to clean up. Do not think that BJ got that last rack, so I do think he's trailing 6-4 or 6-3 rather.
Shane got the last one.
That's right. Christina did knock out Roberto Gomez, and she's facing off against Kevin West right now. Manny Chow grabbing his 4th rack. All right, let's take a peek at our next event. Next weekend, Tony T-Rex Chohan versus Chipper. Chip Compton. Chip Compton will be getting 9-8 on Tony's breaks and playing even on his own. Race to 27 over 3 days. 100,000 in the middle already.
And if you're anywhere in the Austin area or anywhere close, you can still get that VIP seating. Just call up to Skinny Bob's and ask for Shayla or Kim. They'll hook you up with that 3-day VIP pass. You get front row right here in the action like these guys are at First Break Sports Bar. Sweating Feder and Manny. Feder breaking on the hill.
All right, we'll see what Feder can do here. Can he capture this rack here to win? Moving into the Final 4. Hannah Choi Memorial event here in Sterling, Virginia. First Break Sports Bar. Cue ball still pretty bad. Still pretty bad for Feder. He's going to get an opportunity though.
Combo.
And he may be able to play it down here in the corner. Let's see if we can take a look at the overhead.
I think the combo running into the 3 is probably safer. I'm not sure.
That's what he's looking at right now. He's going to call the 7 in the side. He's looking at. He's got to get into the right side of the 3 if you're looking at the screen right here.
Or just hit it as flat as possible, right dead in the middle of the 3 ball. Stop the cue ball. Just like that.
He did just that.
Great shot.
Nice opening shot from Federgorst. He's got a nice angle on the 1, leading him right to the deuce. The 2 to the 3 is going to be the shot to solve the rack.
Jamming some Casey and the Sunshine Band.
All right, here we go. The Russian champion trying to climb to the Final 4.
And if Feder gets out here, guys, we'll move over to our side camera. You can sweat Shane, BJ, Warren, and Dylan.
We got 4 matches playing right now.
We got a score update here. 5-3 Shane over BJ. Warren up 8-4 on Dylan. And 4-2 Kevin over Christina at the moment.
Looking like it's probably going to be Warren versus Feder. Final four.
Yeah,
Playing to get to the finals. And then 4-2 Kevin West over Christina Tkach. And Warren just claimed victory. Shaking young Dylan's hand.
A good showing for Dylan, though. Great player, making it to the final 8 of this 64-man tournament full of champions.
And Feder Gorst 2 balls away, claiming his spot in the final 4 here. 2 other matches planned: Shane Wolford versus BJ Ussery and Christina versus Mr. West.
It's a great shot. Manny is busting down the queue. He says, "Good job,
Hands it
Feder."
over. Feder Gorst into the final 4. Nice showing for Manny Chow.
Absolutely.
I'm going to take a little break here and come back.
Yeah, I think we both are. We'll
Pan over
move
to the side
that
view and let you guys take a peek. But we're going to step out of the booth here and take a bio break, and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Thanks, guys.
push.
practice against you.
I thought your new Fedors were better than ever.
No, you guys do not get the Raiders.
Josh is gonna be good at that doubles, 100 man.
Thank God, right?
You're very good.
Sweet. My first time too. I get easy shot.
It's okay, you can coach. You can talk.
That ball skid off that rail just hit.
So you said skids don't happen.
I know,
I told her it does skid on this table, but when I say skid off the rail,
Everything skids.
it came off with this spin and just stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did play high. I played center. How did he hit it? He left her pretty fucking good.
Try to stun it like one of those stunners. Yeah, I didn't.
break. The shot. Good shot.
First is 2 against 1, then you want to shark me.
Actually, singles is easier.
Huh?
I'd rather be the singles player playing against doubles players.
I'd rather be the singles player. I like being singles. But I'll probably lose because
Yeah.
it's two 540s.
But then,
I like the separate one.
but then you two have to shark me as I'm shooting the 10.
I shark you. I shark you. You need to go tune that stuff out. You need to go tune that out.
Oh yeah.
What?
So she needs to
Oh
go
yeah,
tune
she's
that
gonna hit the thing. Yeah, make her shoot it. Make her shoot it.
out. Yeah, so then you avoided the 10. You hit the
It's an easy shot. You just slow roll.
I did slow roll.
The thing is, you wanna miss it with a big. You wanna miss hit it hit it short.
These guys beg to have my break. I'm feeling a flashback of the Bob Stock coming up.
You just need some Halloween like makeup and stuff like that. Like
Figure it out. We always do.
Cut it down. Better not beat that.
Save. Save.
And cut that.
You're supposed to play safe there. You're supposed to play safe there. That see a rattle? You look for something?
No.
Okay.
That's why you don't play safe. 2 on the side.
or you and Fedor on table 6.
Table 6 over there.
Right here.
Here. Right now. Now or now.
Do a shot. If he's not coming, I'm gonna shoot.
Nope.
There he is.
Nothing what?
Yeah, easy.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I made that clear. Perfect.
Anything fantastic.
Plays inside. Center ball. Told you, these rolls take center ball.
shot I made yesterday?
One hand.
I made a great one hand shot like this yesterday.
Dio did a one hand shot warming up today. Stretch.
I show that all the time with upshot.
What's that? Oh my god, you missed that by a lot.
I can't make a ball.
You can't lay that on the pocket, the size of the table, the belt. Nothing's good.
Can't play that on the egg.
Yeah, yeah. Give me a second.
I missed it.
I'll keep making those balls.
I've been hearing you for first cracks.
Man, that thing really
You can do better than that.
I played inside English. That ball should have hit and came out. It just hit and just slid. Wow. Could you have made that any harder? For no reason. For no reason. For no reason at all.
Could have hit it way harder. I break.
I dogged it. I was talking about how bad you hit. That was terrible.
No, really, that's an easy shot. It's not.
There was no reason.
Go ahead and make the bank real quick.
You had a nearly straight in shot and you left me open. I can't believe she's gonna make you shoot that after we gave her last time.
I'm sorry.
You heard me.
What was the shot? Was Lana at the shot? Give it to me. That? Where's the cue ball? Easy shot.
That's not the shape you're supposed to leave me, but you're shooting this shot right here. I hit mine way better.
What's too much inside? He didn't hit yours way better. He uppercut the crap out of yours.
Who hit it better? We both missed, but who hit it better?
You both missed.
That's what I said, but who hit it better? Who was closer?
Like even on here.
All I'm saying is you hit the tip here, which means that ball would have actually came out to about here.
You crazy? I hit it right here.
You hit it right here.
I hit it right here.
Your mom
and
hit
it
it.
hit right there.
Your mom hit it. That's right. You just beat her again. Come on.
I'm not on your side.
We're the same team.
I don't care. That ball breaks pretty good. You should have played in the tournament.
It's safe. It's safe, like son. take care of this tough one. I'll leave you something.
Whose shot is it?
It's a nice shot.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, he shot the one ball.
Yeah, it's my shot.
You ran from the one down to there? I just took the key back from him.
Hold on, don't shoot yet. Who gave me ball in hand? Somebody gave me ball in hand. Oh, yeah, then it's a shot. Yeah.
You gave up on it.
Because you tried to cut the one ball in your stretch.
Up in the corner, right here. Yeah.
No, no.
Oh, perfect.
This is so unnecessary.
What? It's so necessary.
This.
Oh.
So
Perfect.
Okay.
Why not?
Why don't you just play a little high left and just put it right here?
'Cause I want to do something else. So kooky.
that was better. He left you a lot better on that 9 ball than you did on the 10 ball. He left you like
So barely.
straight. That's why straight.
I don't think he wants to. I think he's scared.
What do you guys talking about?
I told her, I said I'll gamble you, but I think he's scared. What? I mean, you don't have to do it hard though. As much as you want. It's your money.
Real money this time. We'll forget about that $1,000. This is the East One baby.
That Mark's hard to gamble.
Yeah, bro.
One thing I like about the table is the light. You shot.
Have you jump kiosks stuff? I'll try yours. Lucas did when you first got it.
What? Yeah, you know I've hit it hard. Not hit it hard. Baby. No, you can't do it with this. I got this. Good luck now. Never mind, you have to hit it hard now. Tell you without this. Deal with this. You better. Jeremy? Baby? It's you versus me. We hit two good shots.
I'm about to say you talk just as much as Leroy too. Not Leroy, Leroy Preston. He does. He talks more shit than he knows.
I'm talking more shit than you right now.
No. He talks more shit than Leroy.
right, guys. Christina just won 9-7. She was down 6-2 at one point. So what a stout comeback that was. And we'll have our next match for you. It's going to be Shane Wolford and the Russian Cupcake, Christina Tkach. Think that they're going to give Christina a little breather. Meanwhile, we'll keep sweating Federer and Warren. So as soon as that match is ready to roll, guys, we will be live over there. Until then, you can keep sweating Federer and Warren. I believe the score right now is 2-1 Federer. And we'll be back shortly.
talk to them.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
You just have to do the outstanding right there with the hands on it.
All right, guys, here we go. The score on Feder and Warren looks like it's 3-3. I'm not sure who's up there. We're rocking and rolling now. Christina Tkach with the first break, playing real well. Joined in the booth by the expert commentator, Mr. Jason J. Diddy Sword.
All right, here we go. Tell you what, the tournament's stealing all of my help in the commentary booth.
Yeah,
Shane Wolford spent most of the weekend with me. Christina set in a couple matches. Feder over here on the other table playing Warren.
Now you're stuck with me.
Now I got Steven in. Had to pull him off the camera. And looking like the first break is going to be successful for Christina.
Oh,
see if she can navigate the 1 past the 8. Let's see if we can pop to the overhead here.
Yeah, I think it goes.
It plays. Good news is she doesn't have to do a ton with the cue ball. 2 ball is available. Right off of it, pretty natural shape here. Three to the 4. She's going to have to probably swing 2 rails out.
This tournament's moving along pretty good on the last day. It's 4:30 here. The winner of this match will play either Feder or Warren, who is tied 3-3.
Yeah, and I tell you what, we talked about it in Federer's previous match. He's not in his top form right now. She went ahead and let her stroke out and came above the deuce. I like that. She fell on the right angle there. Just want to make sure that she doesn't do anything to jack herself up over the 7 ball here. She definitely wants to give herself an angle to swing out 2 rails off of the 3 ball, going in between the 4 and the 6, right in the middle of the table there.
Maybe draw back just a little bit to avoid getting tree-topped.
Yeah, she could, but she could just stop it dead. She's perfect there.
Got a little bit of a drag there and gives her that angle that she needed and keeps her away from the 7.
Yeah, so she's perfect here. Let's see if she's going to touch 2 cushions, go right in between the 4-6, go into the middle of the table, and probably 1 rail above the 5 off of the 4. One, 2 cushions.
Good shot there.
Yeah, and she has the potential to just run into the 10 or maybe just float there and play the 5 in the left-hand side.
Yeah, use that 10 as the policeman to stop all the traffic.
Or she does have the ability to maybe play the 5 in the same hole. Well, it just depends on what she likes and what she feels comfortable with.
Drag in between the 5-10 with a little bit of outside.
Yeah, I mean,
she decides it that way.
That way she doesn't try to be cute. Or she, the other thing is she could just slide over and play the 5 in the top right.
Plenty of
I don't
options.
think that's the path that she's going to take. I'm not sure what she was. She was trying to get that cue ball to check up more there. She definitely didn't want that much distance. So she was playing for the top right all the way.
And this table's, you know, it's
maybe hit to the wrong side of the pocket there. It's losing the cue ball.
The felt's a little different. It's very, very bouncy on the or sliding on the felt, and not as boingy on the rails.
Just one shot away here from getting right back in line, and she missed it.
But I think she's. Oh no! It came in front of the 8-ball.
Yep. So first rack got away from Christina. Shane with an unbelievable opportunity. If you're just now tuning in, we're playing a race to 9 alternate break 10 ball WPA rules. 2 and 3 must be racked in the corner. 3 foul is in effect. Early 10 does not count on the break. You can combo the 10, but you do not win. You have to spot it up. Must be the last ball pocketed to get the rack.
And just a heads up, guys, if you're watching now, I'm going to go ahead and let you know. After this match, we will cut the stream down before the finals. We want a fresh stream for our Race to 11 finals. So we will be cutting it down to make sure we don't run into any timing issues.
And Shane Wolford. Maybe fell a little straight here.
Yeah, he did.
I think he's okay though. I think he can just shoot it to the right side of the pocket and follow the ball here. Pounded it to try to create that angle.
We've seen people, you know, really power it into those pockets, and it's hurt them a little bit.
Well, he hit that one dead in the heart. Nice recovery there from the young buck, Moscone hopeful. Shane Wolford, 22 years old. Same age as Feder. This event being dominated by the youth. Feder and Shane both 22. I believe Christina's 23. And then you got the wily veteran Warren Kiamko. That's our final 4. And the first rack goes to Shane.
Great shot there by him to get out, and unfortunate just missed a little shape on that shot, made it tougher for Christina, and unable to pot that 5-ball.
Yeah, it was really the position play from the 4 to the 5 that let her down.
Let's see what we got over here with Feder and Warren. Is it 3-3? Makes it 4-3 now with Feder just getting that rack.
Yeah, I believe it's 4-3 Feder, and he will be breaking the balls. Definitely think 3 of the top 5 favorites are here. I think you definitely would have Roberto and maybe Manny Chow and a couple other players, but wouldn't fancy Christina to make it this far in this field with the 10-ball break being such a big aspect of the game.
She was down 6-2 to Kevin West.
She's an unbelievable grinder and really fights. She fights till the end. I mean, I'll tell you that. I've watched her in a lot of tournaments, and she's a fighter. There's no quitting her. Meanwhile, the 4-railer on the deuce goes in for Wolford, but
7-ball checked up on him.
The last ball jumps out in front of him. It's going to have to roll out here. Probably going to do something to just create some distance. I'm not sure where he goes here. Maybe just show an edge of the 1. He pushed to a jump.
Kind of like coming behind the 9, 3 rails, and trying to put it over here with as much distance as he can.
Could. He could also tie up this 4 and try to float the cue ball all the way down.
And he did kind of what I was saying, but didn't go to that 3rd rail.
I'm not in love with this. It's
long shot. The 3 ball's in a weird spot, so I can understand the play. But Christina's going to have a chance to get out of this. Her cue ball is going to run into the 7 after she makes the 1.
Well, she doesn't have to do something offensive. She sees a full ball. Shane was trying to get the cue ball down on the short rail, frozen, giving her a few more options here, being able to see the full cue ball. See, she's jacking up, looking to dig in. Maybe she's supposed to bank this ball toward the 8-3 and using the 7 for cover.
Even then, with a little bit more speed, she can get over to the 4.
Yeah. Not sure she's going to hit the ball that hard. She can shoot here. 6 balls, the backboard there, if she wants to utilize it. She took my shot. She went to the 6 ball, though, and I'm not sure she's going to like it. It's going to dress up nicely for Wolford, so his push out was successful.
While it looked a little rough, it worked out for him. $207 people in our chat. Thank you guys so much for joining in.
Oh, and he missed the whole freaking ball. Not sure what happened right there. It didn't look that thin.
I think speed control.
Not sure what happened. I mean, I
cost him something there. I don't know. It's weird.
The speed control, I'd say he just didn't line up correctly or wasn't locked in there. Easy to happen. She plays under the 3 ball here. She's got a nice angle to slide right in between the 8 and the 10. Key here is she does want to stay on this side of the 4. Trying to get over pretty straight on the 5 ball. Just pull it back. Just go forward with the cue ball here a little bit.
It's a great shot.
She doesn't want to get on the wrong side. She may be straight. She may be playing the 5 ball on the bottom left here now.
Luckily, it's got a little distance off that rail, so
we'll see. She may be looking to just follow it up.
Punch it, come back down, maybe push the 9. No?
And she's just going to follow it up and go 1 rail. And she can go forward here or pull it back. She's probably going to pull it back and try to play down right where she's at now, a little lower.
This is a big ball for her to make.
So make sure you get position on the 6 after you pocket the ball, and she did not make it. She may get away with it, though. 7 balls, big.
Check the overhead on that one. He does have the rail if he can get there.
So
I don't think he does. He's going for the short cue.
Early match jitters from both players here. A couple unforced errors, uncharacteristic errors from both. And you would definitely fancy him to make this. I know it's a lot of range, but pretty big pocket from here.
It's so awesome to see these two playing in this Final Four because both of these pool players have a huge future ahead of them.
All right, Shane Wolford with the short cue. He's going to try to pocket this ball and get past the 10 ball. He drew it. Unbelievable shot.
And that's going on the highlight reel right there. We're going to check that out after this game is over.
That is a very good shot for Shane Wolford to boost his confidence here. Final Four. Hannah Choi Memorial Tournament. First break sports bar. 10,000 added. We started off with 64 and we're down to 4. And he completely overcut that ball.
What is going on here?
I mean, do both of them have a lava cake in between rounds or what? Not sure what's happening right now. Feeling some jitters on both parts. See who gets settled first.
What are we looking at over here with Feder and Warren? I see Warren in the chair.
I believe it's 5-3 Feder, and he's running out. Feder has 4 balls left to go up 6-3, I believe.
Christina has those same 4.
Christina has 4 balls to tie it up here. Pretty sloppy start through 2 racks.
For both players.
See if it'll get cleaned up here as they get settled in. Just as I thought the young Shane Wolford was going to have a real boost of confidence off of that unbelievable jump shot, which we're going to take a look at right after this rack. And nice control there from Christina.
Really all she's got to do is make this ball with a little bit of top, come across, shooting the
Feder
side.
sunk the 10 ball.
It's going to go up 6-3 there. if our scores are correct.
I do believe he's going up 6-3. See what Christina has in store here. She went ahead and came forward.
Maybe a little far, but she's got plenty of room to just kind of do what she needs to do.
Yeah, she's going to end up playing this ball in the corner here. Maybe. Or she could play it in the side and go up and down.
It's kind of what I was thinking, going up to the top of the table and then back down. Oh, no.
That's why I kind of like the corner there. Side pocket snugs up quite a bit at that speed. And it is 6-3, Federgorst.
And Shane Wolford looking to...
Neither one of these two wanting this rack. Nonetheless, Christina concedes it. 2-0, Shane Wolford. Christina to break the balls.
And that's a rack that both players, I'm sure, would want back. Redo it, play a little better.
And it looks like Feder has an open. Let's see if we'll switch to this side view here. Feder has an open rack. He does have a look at the one.
And we'll make an adjustment to this camera now that we don't have people in front of us. We'll zoom in a little bit more so we can get a better view on that.
And I believe Feder overshot his mark there. He was looking to play the 3, I believe. No, he's perfect on the 2. Sorry. Let's go back to our main view here. There's Christina. Blast into him. 8 balls down, right in the side. Looking like she's got a clean look at the 1. Leads her perfectly to the 2. A little bit of traffic with the 3-4, but no problem. It does play in the side and down here in the bottom right. 2 balls very close to it, so you would expect Christina to snap out of it here and get her, oh man, right into the drink. That was a mental error there. Just trying to kill the cue ball. She ended up drawing it. I don't think she was trying to. And Mr. Wolford quick out of the chair. See if he chooses to play it up here in the corner or in the side. Feder's 3 balls away from grabbing his 7th rack. And a big stroke from Wolford there, but he's going to have to play the combo. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it lays very nice. Be sure to handle this one. Nice shot there. Drawing the cue ball, making sure he's going to get a shot at his next ball. The perfect angle here. He overjuiced it a little bit though. He needs it to stop. He'll be okay. Flirting with danger there.
It's not a mistake that he can't come back from.
Well, it's not really a mistake. He was wanting to make sure he wasn't going into the 9 ball. He just came just a hair too far. He's fine here.
Meanwhile, Feder up 7-3.
7-3 for the Russian robot. And meanwhile, Wolford looking to grab the 3rd rack here. He got right on the rail. This is no bargain here. He's going to have to just float over for the 7. Yeah, he hit it with a nice speed, and that's the reason why that ball went down.
He used all of the pocket.
Well, I think he may have fell a little straight here. He may end up on the rail on this 9 ball.
9 ball past the 10?
I think it does, based on the way he went and looked. If not, we may see him put a big draw stroke here. And it does. Just going to follow it up.
He's going to come a little further than he wanted, I think.
Oh, he's okay. Definitely a little further than he wanted, but I think he's okay. I think it's super tight, though. As many looks as he's taken at it. And straight in. He's going to land the 50-yard line here.
Yeah.
He's all right. He's 1 ball away from taking a 3-0 lead here, and I raced to 9.
This is for sure going in that left side or left corner pocket.
Meanwhile, Warren trying to play safe on Feder and no good.
Oh, wept its feet all over that corner pocket.
Nonetheless, it went in, so we're going to take a nice little peek over here at Federer.
Got a little zoomed in there. We can see the table a little better.
You are such a cameraman, Steven. All right, 7-3. Federer leads Warren Kiamko. And nice safety there from Federer Gorst. Warren's going for the jump cue. Don't worry, we'll pull you back to the main match here.
And guys, just a reminder in the chat, let's keep everything respectful. These guys are out here playing for money and putting their all into it, and let's not bash anybody. Everybody makes mistakes, even the best players in the world.
Wolford, look at that cue ball just absolutely stuck in mud.
3-ball,
Table
2-ball.
is leaking balls.
Jeez.
Yeah.
5-7 got a little hairy.
He made 4 balls. 4 balls on the break, squatted the cue ball.
5 passes 7. Can you see it from your angle?
Yeah, he's going to be fine here.
Just a matter of getting to the 5.
Just how quick he looked at it, you know it goes. He's going to come up this right rail here.
Oh, he's shooting the side.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
I
what
was
he looked
thinking
at,
he might
yeah.
shoot it down the corner.
A little tighter than what he wanted, I believe. Came just a hair short from where he wanted. Meanwhile, Warren Kiamko with the short cue made an unbelievable shot on the 1 ball. I think he's going to have to keep the short cue in his hand. He's hooked again.
And you don't see Warren use the jump cue very often.
No, an unbelievable kicker, but sometimes you got to go offensive, and usually the jump cue's the offensive look.
Here he goes at it again with the jump cue while Wolford's running this rack out.
Shane Wolford.
Wow.
And Warren
Oh, that ball
left the
held.
ball hanging in the jaws there.
Warren not happy about it.
Well, he should be happy about it. He didn't scratch, and he left him tough. Nice shot from Shane. Nice look here. Do whatever he wants. If he wants to shoot it with low and draw out 1 rail, or he can come down. Well struck. And we're going to go ahead and give that one to him. Not sure. I'm sure Christina won't mind.
Meanwhile, Federer coming in out of that pocket that Warren left him in.
And trying to play a little touch safety. Federer is not going to like that one.
Yeah, I feel like Warren's going to send this cue ball 2 rails back behind the 10. Kind of tough to see from this angle, but
All right. I think it may have gotten away from Warren a little bit too. Warren's safety got away a little bit. Nice little smile out of him. Federer has called the bank.
Christina about to break on our main table.
See if we can. I don't want us to miss anything, but Federer missed the bank pretty wide. Back to Christina.
Looking to get on the board. Needs a good break
She
to
hit him
start
pretty
it.
good there.
5 ball was going, but it got killed. Shane's going to be either rolling out or kicking off 1 rail.
He's called side pocket, so he's going to kick behind the ball and try to stop the cue ball there.
Send the 1 ball, 1 rail towards us. Oh wait, no, he called it. He just changed his call.
He's going to try to keep the cue ball behind the 3 balls there and sending the 1 ball up table. You notice he's using a high ball here. Oh no, he called the corner.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
so
saying,
he
he
went
called it.
offensive.
But he's going to have to pull out his jump cue. Oh no, maybe not. He can see through.
Let's see if we can get the overhead view since he's in the path of the camera there.
Now he's definitely going to be laying up. Hold this cue ball behind the 9-8, I think. Well, it came out a little strong, but I think he might have got it. Yeah, Christina's gonna be jumping this ball.
Yeah, meanwhile, Warren and Federer are over here fighting over the 4-ball. Nice tactical exchange from both of them. Still 7-3 over there is our score line.
Christina using the full cue. She looks like she's got a good aim on it from my perspective. I'm looking straight at the 2. Wow.
And
Gonna be the option, and I think Shane may be shooting at this ball. Federer and Warren still kicking that 4-ball around the table.
if you're just now tuning in, we're playing alternate break 9-ball here, or 10-ball, race to 9. 4 players left. We started off with 64.
First place in the tournament, paying out a whopping $5,300.
$2,700 to second.
Not a bad deal there.
I think the 2 losers here get $1,500, I believe. Calcutta's only paying 2 spots. Had a Calcutta this morning with the final 16.
Yeah, a little side pot action. $1,700 for first and $1,100 for second.
See if I can grab the payouts. $5,300, $2,700, and third.
Which is actually third, fourth.
Third, fourth will get $1,500. So the losers will cash in for $1,500, and they did $500 to the female that makes it the deepest in the tournament. Obviously, Christina is going to claim that $500 as well. So guaranteed $2,000.
$2,000. That's not bad. With the potential, if she can get back into this match, to double it.
Well, she better do something in a hurry here, because the young Shane Wolford is running away. Looking to extend it to 5-0. See him work the cue ball here, 3 rails. And it looks like the tactical exchange was won by the Warrior, Warren Kiamko.
Look at that.
Drew 1 rail.
Pulled it to the rail and back out. Now he'll be able to work less for the 9-ball.
See how he handles this. Probably just 1 rail up. Shoot the 9 in the top left, I believe.
Yeah.
With 2 rails. Keeping an angle. Well done there by Mr. Wolford.
I think he'll probably opt to play this ball just 1 rail straight back down the table.
It's just preference here, whatever he likes. If he likes to shoot with inside, outside, straight high, whatever, it doesn't matter. Not trying to get perfect.
This kid makes balls from all over the place, so.
It looks like the Warrior, Warren Kiamko, got that rack. 7-4 over there on the other table.
Federer needs 2, and Warren needs to fade a couple breaks.
And Mr. Wolford, 5-0 lead and breaking the balls. For Christina, you gotta just stay in there and keep fighting. She was down 6-2 to Kevin West and came back and 3-fouled him when it was 7-7 to get herself on the hill.
And once again, guys, we will be shutting the stream down after this match. We do not want to run into any timing issues. We've been live for almost 6 hours now. And we'd hate for the stream to cut down in the middle of the finals when we hit that 8-hour limit. So we will be shutting down and restarting with fresh to show the finals, race to 11, between the winners of these 2 matches.
Big break by Federer there.
2-ball dressed up. He's got the 3.
He's got the 1. He's straight in on the 1.
Oh, I didn't even see the 1 up there.
All right, back to the main match here. Shane Wolford to break. Really found the tempo and squatting the cue ball. Look at the 6-ball going in like it has eyes. Watch out, the cue ball.
Almost got a tough kiss there. He did get a tough kiss.
Yeah, we may see him just go straight to the jump cue here. No push out available. No push out needed. Just going to go ahead and take it on.
Yeah, he's just feeling as comfortable as Federer is with this thing.
Well, this one hanging over the hole, and he's only got to jump half of this 5-ball, and it's natural for it to climb up here toward the 2. Key is here. He doesn't want to be jumping when he hits the 1, go off the table. And
tough layout. I think Maybe he didn't take as much time as he could have on that shot.
See if we can get a peek and see if she can see it or if she's going to have to do the old kick and stick here. No, don't think that's available either.
I think she can come in behind it, but you won't be able to get the angle to stop the cue ball dead.
I don't think she can.
She could, however, try and thin the one, send the cue ball up table.
It's probably what she's going to do, go rail first and just flick it and try to take the cue ball up underneath the 5-4.
Yeah. I like that shot with what she has available.
She did.
She could see enough
She
of
did do the kick and stick, and she's going to get away with it. Nice shot
fortunate there.
Well,
and Shane's going to be kicking this ball one rail. Now, whether or not he tries to keep it underneath the 9-10 after contact. He's going to play the one ball up in the top left corner, but he's really just trying to control the cue.
and that was a well-hit ball by Wolford.
No.
Watch out, cue ball. He did what he was trying to do, though. Kick to the bottom half of the one. Pretty unfortunate to scratch from there.
He wanted to hit it a little thicker so it would send the cue ball down to the bottom rail rather than the corner.
And it looks like Federer has 2 balls left to get him to the hill. He's taking 8-4 lead over Warren Kiamko. And he did just that, 8-4. Warren concedes the 10 ball. Sign of respect to the young buck.
I think the score is going to come down to Warren's inability to break as good as Federer does.
Yeah, when you get this deep in the tournament, you got to be able to run the racks. Everybody runs out. Everybody's going to clean up the table at this juncture of the tournament. A lot of it comes down to the break shot and fortune. Definitely got to get a little lucky.
The big rack for Christina.
Yeah, and there's a lot of congestion there in the middle, making her path to the 2 ball a little tricky, and that's what she's trying to draw up here. What does she like? Yeah, and she's looking now at the corner, maybe just following it straight up.
I don't mind that shot. I think that's the best way to get a little angle on the 2 ball.
Well,
without bumping into too much.
watch out, cue ball. She just scratched with ball in hand.
Oh, no way.
I think she may have titty hooked herself.
Yeah, she did. Check out the overhead camera.
Not really getting comfortable.
Yeah, she's deep. Can she go top rail past the 5?
I mean, I guess she can kick 2 rails.
What's she doing here?
She gonna play it off the point? Masse maybe.
So tough to do.
Yeah. The wheels may come off here.
She hit it good, but
sold the farm, nonetheless. Looks like the Warriors running out. Trailing 8-4. He's got four balls left.
And a bunch of breaks to fade by the Russian machine, Federer Gorst. I don't love this shot by Shane.
All right, let's see here. Assuming it doesn't pass. Yeah, I think he was playing for the side there, but he did switch hands and play it right-handed. So he may be able to shoot it down here in the bottom left and swing the cue ball around 3 rails for the 4.
Thought he was going to play it into the 9
play
ball.
safe. I don't think he's going to like this.
That.
I think she's straight in.
Yeah, pretty close.
Yep.
Now a little bit of cut will hold her cue ball steady.
Oh, so she's just going to slide over to the long rail there. Yep. No problems here for Christina. She was looking at going to the rail and coming back out, making sure she keeps an angle. Just like so. Pinpoint accuracy for Christina Tkach there.
And what do you like here? Her just drawing back and shooting the 5 on the side?
Well, I mean, no, not really. I like her just floating up and playing the 5 ball down here, but it's whatever she likes to do. She's very good at getting the cue ball back, but the reason why I don't like coming this way is she could get hooked by the 8 there.
Or potentially scratch, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with the 7 ball being pretty close to the hole, I wouldn't want to flirt in any way of getting snookered on the 5.
Well, and Federer breaking to seal his spot in the finals.
Federer on the hill and straight in on the 1 ball.
Did he make a ball?
Yep. Made the side ball. We'll take you over to that rack right after these 4 balls. As Christina tries to get on the board here. Final 4.
And I know before our players meeting on Friday night, Christina said a few words about her good friend Hannah Choi. That's what this tournament's all about. Memorialization of Hannah's name and her love for pool and how much she enjoyed her friends. She said they always wanted to run a big tournament. Hannah did, and so now Christina and Federer have taken it upon themselves to do just that for her.
All right, a lot of range here. She's going to slide over and play the 9 in the same hole.
Great shot there.
Dead in the heart. Christina 2 balls away from getting her first tally mark here. All right, we're going to take you over to the Federgorst. Run out on the hill. As Christina pockets the 10 ball there. Looks like he may have a little problem with the 6-8 there. 5 ball is super deep in the jaws over there. Could make it tough to get shape. It's a little difficult to tell if the 6 ball goes in the corner by where he's cueing right now. If it does, you gotta like him to get out from here.
5 ball is real deep in that pocket.
Yeah, and if the 6 doesn't go, he has the opportunity to get into it right here, right now.
I think that's what we're going to see.
Well, if he doesn't go into it, you know it goes. Yep, so the 6 ball goes in the corner that he just shot the 4 ball in.
And Christina about to break off.
Let's take you back to Christina. Watch this sledgehammer. She's looking to deposit the 8 and the 9 ball on the sides, controlling the 1. She hit them good. 9 ball straight down. She's going to get a look at the 1. Just what the doctor ordered for Christina. 2
and 3, both on the bottom end of the table. She can work her way right into the 4 ball.
Well, the 1 to the 2 is going to be the challenge here. If she can hit the 1 ball full enough, she can just draw up the right-hand rail there, and slide down for the 2. If not, she's going to have to do a little bit of two rail position. That's what she's looking at now. Can she come underneath the side pocket? Not sure. Meanwhile, Federer put down the 6 ball. It did go. He's got 3 balls left to claim his spot in the finals here. And this is the real challenge here of this whole rack for Christina is the 1 to the 2. And Federer gets perfect on the 8 ball. 2 balls away is Mr. Gorst. Christina goes 2 rails. Nice shot. Throw that one on the highlight reel. Still not out of the woods here. She'd like to get pretty straight on the 3 ball. She may just play into the 10 here. Not sure what she's going to choose to do. She may go into the 4. Maybe that's what she was looking at. Going into the 4 ball. Could have made it play really easy had she have just gone in and bumped the 4 open to where it played in the bottom left. Nonetheless, she's going to have to work the cue ball a little bit here. Mr. Gorst will be up next on the TV table, playing the winner of this. Nice control there from Christina. Looks like she's probably going to have the ability to just go to the rail and come back out. She can just stop it. All right, you sure do look for Christina to take down the 7th rack here on her break. Shane will be breaking in rack number 8. Be interesting to see what will happen if it's a Christina versus Feder final. Watch out, cue ball. A little tougher 10 ball than she had hoped for. Still very manageable.
Great shot there by Christina. And so we're set in stone on one side of the bracket, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been talking to myself the last 5 minutes. Feder in the finals. The winner of this will face off. It's Feder Gorst.
And I'm sure Christina would be thrilled to be in the finals with her other half.
Yeah, well, she better get it together and play mistake-free pool here for the remainder of the set. And she's still going to need a little bit of fortune because Shane Wolford seems to have found the break here.
Yeah, she's going to need to look up to the pool gods and say, hey, give me some help.
Yeah, she's definitely going to need some fortune. So we'll see. I mean, you watch the kid break here. He racks the balls good and he breaks them good.
Oh, and he got a crazy
all over the place there. He might come out smelling like a rose. Let's see.
He can't see the one ball. He might can see he can't make it.
Almost got kicked into position. Yeah, he's completely stone cold hooked.
He come back rail and he didn't even think about it. He knows what he's going to do. Going to send that cue ball or that one ball. He's probably going to call the side and send it up table. So Warren the Warrior Kiamco taking home a $500 or $1,500 payday, minus his $120 entry fee. So coming out pretty good. Shane's gonna like this one. It's gonna dress up behind the 9.
He needs it to slow down. Let's see if we can look at the overhead.
She can see it on the.
She may have a real first shot.
Maybe. I know she can see more of the right side of the ball, our right. But there's a potential there for a scratch, so she might need to go real first. She's going to be thinning this ball pretty
for separation here.
Ooh.
It's a pretty thin hit there. It was never easy at that range.
Hey, Eric brought up a good point. Maybe Shane hit that break a little harder than he needed to. Lost his cue ball, but came away looking okay after the tough shot by Christina.
Well, he's got to maneuver a little bit here. He's going into the 8-10, and he's got to get shape for the 3, so he's going to have to figure this one out.
And this table does not take inside English coming off at speed very well. Does not kill the ball like you would expect it to.
Well, he may end up shooting this in the bottom right, and then just come 2 rails in between the 9-6.
Oh yeah, that would be a really good shot. Helps him hold the angle to get up table.
Now he's looking at the other side there. He may just go crashing into the top side of the 8. Oh, he could beat the 10. It didn't look like he could beat the 10. Nice shot there.
Throw that
on the highlight reel. Missing the 10 ball there was pretty crafty.
Coming through the 3-9 was pretty nice. And he's got a pretty good setup here.
Trying to extend his lead back to 4 games is Shane Wolford. Takes this one down. He's 3 racks away from punching his ticket into the finals here, guaranteeing himself $2,700. 53 if he were to win. A little short there, a little let up on the stroke, so got one more shot that he's got to bear down at. He's going to go 1 rail here. Try to go back to the middle of the table. Well struck. It's got a nice angle here. I like what he's doing though. You notice he didn't take anything for granted here. Walked around the table, saw exactly where he wanted to get. Being very deliberate in his approach. Ensuring that he gets the position that he wants.
Great shot there.
Nice cue ball from Shane Wolford. Looking to get 6 on the board. And just like that, 6-2 is our score. Christina to break.
Real quick, we're going to take a very, very quick 30-second commercial break. We'll be right back.
And we're back. Christina to break. Ninth rack here. Absolute must-win rack for Christina. And 9 balls down.
She got a
cue
good
ball got a kick.
break, but the cue ball just got a
3 ball falls. She does have a look at the 1 though. Not sure she'll do anything offensive.
I'm thinking hit it thinner on the right side, send your cue ball behind the 7 to deuce, and send the 1 over to the 4. You like that or no?
Yeah, I mean,
it's all personal preference here. It's whatever she feels like is best for her.
Well, I definitely think she's going to try to use the 7 deuce, but
she could also thin the left side and go down table.
Well, she could hit the 4 ball on the way out. I don't think she's going to go thin on the 1. I think she's going to send the 1 up table and try to get the cue ball on the 7.
Great shot there. See if it holds. The point helped her out a little bit.
Let's see what she's got here. Let's see what he's looking at.
I mean, he's jumping or kicking for sure. I don't know if the jump's there.
She got the full snooker. Shane Wolford here.
2 full balls, and he's great with a jump cue, but
yeah, he may go 1 rail here.
Send the 1 ball down table and try and keep the cue ball at the top. Got to get a rail. He got there.
He's not going to like this though. So Christina's simple safety paid off. We may see another one here from her. She's looking at shooting the 1 ball and running into the right side of the 10, trying to stop the cue ball. That's what she's drawing up. A little risk involved here. Yeah, and she hit the wrong side of the 10 there. And went right into the drink.
Oh, no.
And a big sigh from Christina. Maybe running out of gas here, long weekend. And Shane looking to get to 7 racks here. A few balls left to clean up.
Feder looking on from behind.
All right. 4 balls away. Shane's looked sharp all weekend, playing well as of late. Been through a lot of seasoning in the last 2 years. This young kid, Shane Wolford, 22 years of age, putting himself in fire. Always staying in action, traveling the country, trying to do whatever he can to help his country. Trying to be chosen for the Moscone Cup, putting himself out there.
I'll gamble, but going back, and I'm gonna stay here. No way, I'm not gonna gamble.
All right. Looking to get to 7 here.
So cheap, $100, $107.
All right, there it is. Shane Wolford up 7-2, stretching his lead out to 5 games.
Well, now it looks like a good time to go ahead and bring in one of the main men behind Omega TV. Phil, you there?
Yeah, I'm in here, buddy. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I was just messaging Chip, see if he's busy.
Ah, speaking of, let's throw this up here. Look at that, guys. $100,000. That's happening next weekend. T-Rex and Chip Compton. One pocket race to 27 down there at Skinny Bob's. That's Chip's new home room. Should be a great match. Is the early bird still going, Phil?
Yeah, I think we're going to kill it, I think Tuesday or Wednesday.
So you got a couple more days to go ahead and get that early bird for Tony and Chip. We're going to go back to the table here. Shane Wolford leading Christina Tkach 7-2.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty excited. We got Josh Roberts going to commentate that event as well.
And
yeah, that's huge.
He's so good at calling the right shots and seeing what those guys are gonna do. Even with Tony, Tony's so tough to call, but it's gonna be a great match.
Well, Eric Colbert, you're asking where you can order a template. None other than OmegaBilliards.com. Get whatever kind of template you want there.
Absolutely.
What's going on with this match? I just kind of jumped in. Is Christina struggling, or just Shane just playing jam up?
She's struggling a little bit. She's made a few unforced errors, not played perfect.
Previous to this, she took down Roberto Gomez in their first match of the day. I think she won 9-3 or 9-4, something like that. Then she was down 6-2 to Kevin West and ended up coming back and winning 7-9 or 9-7. So she's had a really good run here at the tournament, but struggled a little bit here with the breaks, and Shane's playing so well.
Who's still left in this?
Just
I know
Federer.
we're down single elimination.
Yeah, the
right?
winner of this plays Federer in the finals.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So don't worry, we'll be eating Korean barbecue in a few hours, and I'll send you some photos, Phil, while you're over there penciling deals. You been moving the goods today, or what?
Yeah, it's funny you said that. I was just on Uber Eats looking for Korean barbecue.
I believe it.
I couldn't find any. I got halal guys, which I haven't had in years.
There you go. Halal guys. I just came off a vacation to New York, and they were on every corner.
Yeah.
Nice little bump there from Shane on the 9.
I think 61st Street's the best halal stand.
Oh, yeah?
I think it's 61st. I think so.
And Phil, we were just telling everybody that after this match, we are going to shut the stream down. We've been going for 6 hours, and we don't want to run into any time restraints. So we're going to shut it down for just maybe 60 seconds and kick back up with the finals.
When is that going to start, Steven? Because I got Chip messaging me now.
Well, I believe we're going to, if you want to bring him in, we can go ahead and bring him in, because, I mean, this match still has a couple games, and they're probably going to take some pictures and all that, or we can bring him in for the finals, however you want to do it.
No, let's do it. Let's do it for the finals. I'll call him and give him a heads up.
Is he going to commentate with me, or are we just going to talk?
We'll probably just chop it up for a little bit.
All right, cool. Tell him to go get a shot. I'll buy it for him. We want him loose as a goose when he gets on here.
I wonder if he's drinking anymore.
No, I don't think he's drinking, but that's the point. I want him loose so we can ask him questions and get the real answers.
The most you're going to get out of him is him going and pounding a Red Bull.
No politically correct stuff here on Omega TV. We want to keep it real.
Yeah.
Tell us the
I
truth,
just
Chipper.
was talking to our graphic guy. The Scott Frost and Federal Ghost flyer is almost done. I'm excited about that, too.
They're both posing in their bikinis, or what?
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Wow. Look at this. That's right. That's our opportunity right here.
7-2.
And this will be her break, right? She can take this match and take
sure.
this game down?
Not sure, but this is never easy when the balls are this deep in the pocket. Slick cloth, new balls. It's always kind of a guessing game. May see her just go ultra thin on the right side of this 6 ball. Try not to alter the path of the cue ball much here. Just glide into position.
Jeez. Hot in Texas today, Phil?
I don't know. I've been on the couch all day, most of the day, and doing some other stuff.
Just got a text that half of my town is on fire, apparently. Jeez. 108 degrees out there. It's nice and cool here.
All right, Christina 4 balls away from getting her 3rd rack.
Hit that ball pretty well. She'll be able to just
Is it her
roll
break
forward.
next?
I think she's breaking next. She's just going to roll forward here and play the 9 on the side, I believe. Yeah, but, you know, the unfortunate thing for Christina is the break is just such a challenge for her. Sometimes she sells out on the break.
If she can get past Roberto, she can make a comeback here. And she, like I said, she was down 6-2 against Kevin.
Well, she's not going to quit fighting, that's for sure, but she's got to get very lucky to win from here in an alternate break format, especially the way Shane Wolford's breaking the balls and playing, for that matter.
Yeah, Shane's really shooting well.
And, oh
no.
Oh, no.
She struggled with that side pocket.
Well, he's going to get to the hill here. He's going to chop this ball in and go up and down. 2 rails.
And Christina
And I'd love to
visibly
see
upset.
him on the Moscone Cup.
Yeah, I think everybody's rooting for him. Such a good kid. Worked his tail off the last few years to get the position he's in. That's what I was telling him. His game really jumped up overnight.
Not only that, but extremely knowledgeable. He sat in the booth with Jason the majority of the first day when he wasn't playing, and really just knows his stuff.
Well, we can take some credit in here, Phil. We got him in stroke. Made him break down the shots, tell us what he would do. A lot of knowledge packed into that 22-year-old nugget.
I mean, although I did see Dominic Dunn rob this kid in South Carolina, so I don't know.
Yeah, they may have edited the video. Did you see it in person?
Yeah, I did.
What was he giving him? Oh, no.
They were playing dead even.
What?
Dead even?
Playing per rack, yeah. Then Dominic got me a little bit, then I got it back, and then I think Shane got it back, but yeah.
I was going to say, you sure you didn't see Dominic playing me, not Shane Wolford?
Well, the funny thing, see, I didn't know Shane Wolford at the time, and then I had bet they were playing, and Dominic's like, bet. So I was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll bet 100. I knew Shane played really good. And then Shane thought I was betting on Dominic and was trying to get paid for me. I was like, I wasn't betting on Dominic. What the hell would I bet on Dominic Dunn? So I think he thought I was just trying to get over on him and get out of the bet because I didn't know him at all. It was actually pretty funny.
Shane's a cool guy. Very, very humble and very respectful. He's that person that I think the U.S. Mosconi Cup team has been looking for.
Well, you guys keep talking about Shane Wolford. I'm rooting for Greg Hogue and Earl Strickland.
Greg Hogue.
Yeah, Red Door Damn Training Center, baby.
He just took down that big tournament in New York.
Yeah, nobody announced it. He took down a Mosconi event, and you didn't see any post about him. Put him on blast, baby. I want to see it. Greg Hogue.
I'd probably lay 21 odds that they wouldn't pick him.
No, I'd lay a lot more than that. I mean, if they're gonna,
Greg's a super nice guy. He's all about pool.
Oh, he's a riot. There's nothing better. He's really coined that Red Door Den Training Center. Everybody knows about it.
I'd rather see him in a like a chat like this when we're doing commentary, because every time I see him, I know it's coming in all caps.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm going to take this phone call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. Greg Hogue is kind of like James Leon. If you're not following him on Facebook, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Must follows, right? Right, Phil?
Yeah, James is hysterical.
Yeah, he really is. Heck of a storyteller, at least by text, huh?
He's a good guy, too. He really is.
Yeah, loves the game.
He's got a huge heart.
Well, I don't know if he loves pool or if he just loves all the nonsense and all the action and
I think he's just
around.
a good person. I think that's really what it is. He just tries to do whatever he can to help whoever he can whenever they ask.
Yeah, I always love the stories about Richie Rich. Meanwhile, Shane Wolford drawing up a nice safety here, showing a lot of control. Applying more pressure to Christina.
Is this the rack Federer wanted to use with Sky?
No, this is the turtle rack here, but he wanted to use the magic rack, I believe. Or not necessarily the magic rack, just anything other than the AccuRack is what he wanted. As far as the template goes, he wanted something, I guess, the plastic material.
Yeah, I don't think the fans realize how hard it is to make a game nowadays.
Oh,
it's super hard, so complicated. Trying to get both sides to agree, trying to pick down dates and scheduling and the venues, and it's just
the bet and
backers and bets, and yeah, it's tough, man. It really is. I spend weeks sometimes trying to put these matches together before we even get there.
Well, it's not even just that. It's the level of people. I mean, listen, you could put together a match easily. It just wouldn't be a fan favorite, you know. So when you're dealing with top level players, there's a ton of ego. None of them want to lose. Everybody's looking for an edge. You know, it's just a tough thing.
You know what's funny is, you know, as my relationship grew with Shane, everybody's like, oh, he's so tough to make a game with. He wants it his way. You know, he's probably the easiest one out of all of them when I make a match. It's like it's never like I'm pulling teeth with him. He's just so easy. I don't know. The last year or so, he's just became so easy to put an event together with him, which has been great.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I'm sure he's wanting a shot at redemption with Roberto.
Oh, without a doubt. We do have a Shane and Chip match coming up, I think, at the end of the summer. We're trying to figure out some dates, but that's been in talks for a while.
Nice little one-pocket match. That'll be fun. Surprised you
Yeah,
got Shane to play one pocket.
real curious to see how that's going to go. I kind of like Shane in the match, but I mean, a lot of the savvy bettors and stake horses are liking Chip in there, except one of them, because one of them's looking to put up 40 on Shane, and he's probably one of the most knowledgeable stake horses out there, next to probably you and your brother.
Well, you know, that's an interesting thing. I mean, I like Shane in the match too. I mean,
you do, okay?
Yeah, I mean, Shane's just so tough to bet against. The only problem is he's just not a fan of one pocket, so he doesn't play it often. But he's just one of those guys. Shane is in my mind, he's a lot like Federer. You just absolutely know what you're going to get with him. You know he's going to be prepared. You know he's going to take it serious. It's all going to be workmanlike, and he's going to do what he needs to do to get the cash.
Right, and he's always going to show up.
Yeah, he's always going to show up and play his hardest, and he's just so tough to beat.
Yeah, I'm excited for that match for sure. It's definitely a tough one, I can say that. Not saying Chip can't win or Shane has to win or Chip has to win, but I mean, it's such a coin flip, I think.
And that match has been in the works for what, Phil? Probably 8 months, trying to lock something down on it.
Well, it's not even that there was complications. I mean, I got a phone call saying they put up 40. I talked to Shane. I was surprised. He said, "Yeah, I'll play." I was like, "All right, that was easy." And then it was just about scheduling and dates. And then Shane was like, "Let's just do it at the end of the summer." So try to get a lot of. He's got, you know, he had obviously a pretty busy schedule, and between all the Moscone stuff and then the BCA, I know he's been focusing on playing those events to qualify, which he kind of just educated me on that. I didn't realize, you know, the event like Turning Stone is a ranked BCA event. You don't get those world invites if you don't play in them, which I didn't know that.
Yeah, pool can be pretty tough. You know, you got to travel to events. If you get third place, you lose money, and you got to do it in order to be able to get into another event. And
right,
it's a tough gig, man. It's a tough racket for a lot of these guys, and that's for players of Shane's stature. Can you imagine just being below that?
Yeah, exactly. It's tough, man.
Yeah, like we were talking about. Saw your post today, Phil, about they're saying that inflation's 9%. It's more like 100%.
Yeah,
I don't know if
mean, you look at
the massage parlors or what.
Go to the grocery store, man. Everything's like double from what it used to be. It's crazy.
And it doesn't look like it's going down anytime soon. The further east I've driven, the more gas has gone up.
Yeah, it's definitely tough.
Yeah, it's a tough gig for the pool players out there. So if you get an opportunity to jump in and buy a pay-per-view, support your players, support Omega TV so they can keep doing these events like this. Got a couple of really nice events coming up with Tony and Chip and Federer and Scott Frost, and it sounds like we got another SVB and Chip in the works. So 3 exciting matches.
Plus the Omega Racks on the Rocks event. It's going to be a busy summer for us.
Racks on the Rocks.
Yeah, I don't think people truly understand. I mean, it absolutely goes back to the players that people wouldn't believe us, but I think I know Mike and I right now are negative year to date doing these events and pay-per-views, and we're absolutely negative for year to date, which, you know, it's fine. We do this for the love of the game and help the players and bring good pool to the fans and stuff like that. So it makes it all worth it. But very, very tough business for sure. Pay-per-views are very, very small market, and it's, you know, there's a lot of expenses involved putting these events together and, you know, bringing players in, and just the cost of everything is just so expensive. But we always try to make sure we take care of the players.
All right, Christina looking at a nice opportunity to weld him up. She does just that.
Great save.
While we're over here jacking our jaws, Christina keeps fighting.
I don't know. Could he bend around the 3 here? This is a tough one here.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think he's going to have to draw here. He's going to have to go past the 5 right where he's looking at. It's a pretty big ball because it got close to the cushion there.
Yeah.
Slick cloth.
Good shot.
Very nice
really
hit.
Good shot.
Not sure he's going to get rewarded out of it, but he does. Nothing offensive for Christina, but he's probably going to be kicking again here. Yeah, that's an interesting match, Shane versus Chip. Probably be a lot of action on both sides of that one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I like the most out of it. I just like Shane definitely has the most viewership out of probably just about every pool player out there, but I think it's a big win for One Pocket. I think he'll get a lot more eyes on the sport and that discipline. And I'm not saying that, well, yeah, I mean, One Pocket does need it. I could say that for sure. But I think that'll be a good match to help kind of promote the game a little bit more, One Pocket.
Yeah, and a few years ago, Shane got locking horns with Tony. Can't remember exactly when it was, but a few years ago, and they were playing by the rack. I think they went back and forth for quite some time, so Shane's just a beast to hold down, going to run the balls as well as anybody. Banks the balls unbelievable, perfect cue ball. But the most important thing about Shane's game is he's the ultimate competitor. Never going to quit and going to be prepared.
Christina's really lining up this shot, trying to.
Well, it's an important rack, Steven. Look, she's down 7-3 right now. If she claims this one 7-4, and I think she's breaking the balls.
Yep.
So, she's still going to need some fortune, but clean these up, and all of a sudden, she's going to shift that pressure back over to Shane.
And she keeps still in these racks. We could easily get to a 7-7.
Well, she's at least going to give herself a chance, an opportunity to be in the match. Not sure what she's looking at here. I think she's looking at going off of the 5 ball, coming down to the rail, and using it to fall into the window between the 4-7 for the 3 ball on the side, the right-hand side. She's going to use some inside English here and use the 5 ball. Doesn't look like she can avoid it. She does that, and I'm not sure she hit it hard enough.
She can see it.
Well, can she make it?
Yeah, she can make it to the side.
Let's get the overhead view.
I'm looking right at it. She can make it to the side, but it's going to send the cue ball up, so she's got to play her speed well and maybe run into the 8 ball.
She's okay. I mean, any kind of shot there. She let up on her stroke. Always tough to gauge when you're clipping off another ball. I think she may go up and down here. If she can.
She has struggled with these side pockets a couple times, so needs to really.
And she did just that, up and down. Handled well, and she's above the 4, so she can come down for the 5. Nothing easy about it, but she's got the line to do it. She's looking at her tangent line to see if she can, where she's going to contact the long rail over here by the turtle rack.
Good shot there. Maybe got a little high on her angle, but she can draw out, yeah?
Well, now she's going to have to work. See where she's pointing her cue there. She's going to go up toward the side pocket here, and she's going to work 2, probably 3 cushions back for the 6. Wasn't ideal. Probably the worst spot she could have gotten.
Just got to get on the other side of the 8 ball.
She's okay. As long as she puts this ball down and avoids the point, I think she'll be fine. And she does just that, 1-2, just utilizing 2 rails, taking the distance, more control there from Christina. And just like that, she's right back in line. 5 balls left.
I think she's home from here.
Yeah, as long as she knocks this 6 down, right?
Yeah.
Looking at a big pocket, too, at this angle, as long as she hits it with good speed. Home free, says Phil. I think he's right.
And this is why she is where she is in this tournament. She's been grinding back ever since she lost to Manny Chow on the TV table early yesterday morning.
Yeah, benefiting from the lengthened race here in this set. It's Christina. If it was prior to the final 16, it would have been over 7-3.
That'd be awesome with her and Fedor in the finals, with being Hannah's 2 good friends. So that'd be awesome.
Be pretty cool. I'm not sure they'd play it though. We might force them.
Oh yeah.
Phil, you should have seen the. For one, you'll see some pictures afterwards. The trophies that they made for this thing are absolutely incredible. Feder did a giveaway for a really nice cue. You see the logo in the top right-hand corner. That's AMQs. They donated a large amount of money as well as cue stick for that donation giveaway. And then on top of that, they had a really nice case.
Watch out, cue ball.
Ooh.
She's okay.
They had a really nice case that they did a little wheel for. Says Hannah Choi Memorial on it. It's a very awesome case.
Phil, you know what you ought to do is you ought to just get Steven a Speedo and let him walk around and do raffles at these events. He grabbed that cue, or he grabbed the case. He said, "I'm going to raffle this thing off." Had to sell 20 tickets. He came back 3 minutes later and he said they're all gone. I said, "Man, what'd you do? How'd you do that?"
It's because I bought 10 of them.
He bought 10 of them and still lost.
No, I didn't.
Nonetheless, Christina coming within 3 here. Mr. Wolford to break. Rack number 12. Alternate break, race to 9 here. Hannah Choi Memorial. 10,000 added. We started with 64. We're down to 3. The winner of this match will face off against none other than Feder Gorst.
Loser takes home 1,500 plus Christina. If Christina's already locked up 500 for last lady.
All right. Mr. Wolford making sure that the table rolls on. He's waiting for Christina. Took a quick breather.
Yeah, so 1,500 for third, fourth. Warren Kiemko locked that up. And his loss to Feder. What was second, Jason?
2,700 and then 5,300 to the winner.
And then in our,
this is a big difference here.
In our little side pot players meeting that we had this morning, Calcutta, we had 1,100 for second, 1,700 for first. Not too bad for 16 players.
No.
Usually those second Calcuttas aren't always the greatest.
All right, Shane Wolford with a really flat cue ball there. Deposited both balls behind the one. Tells me he had a good rack in place. Has a look at the one. Probably going to end up playing the one in the top left. Coming 2 rails back to the deuce.
Yeah, this is the key shot right here, I think.
This is
the
it.
Key shot of the game.
He may end up playing safe, though.
He's going to slice it in the corner and go 2 rails.
Oh, he went the other way.
Smooth.
Watch out, 8-ball. Watch out, 8-ball.
He's telling that ball to slow down.
Well, he talked it into it.
I don't think the 3 passes the 9, so he's going to have to work to get the 3
I think he can draw it back and then just take the cut in the side for the 3. Yep. He did just that. Now he's going to have to work a little bit.
3 rails around.
3 rails around for the 6 in the top right. It's home free as long as he lands good here. 1, 2, 3. It's got to go. Took the spin off the 3rd rail and took a nice little run for Shane Wolford. Looking to get on the hill here.
Just be able to drag out of this.
Yeah, he's just going to draw over 1 rail here and home free. Definitely look for Shane to.
Ooh.
That was a 6-ball he missed last time, right?
Yeah, and these pockets will accept them.
All right. It's perfect here.
Might have got a little straight. Just going to draw back.
Hey, it's perfect, perfect. Make quick work here of the 12th rack.
Now he needs just, after he makes these 2 balls, he'll just need 1 game to secure his spot in the finals against Feder Gorst.
So who do you like there, Phil? SVB or Chipper?
I like Shane.
Yep. All right. To the hill first is Shane.
Going back to
the other Shane.
Tony and Chip, Phil. Not asking you to pick who's going to win, but in a race to 27, what do you think that final score is going to be?
Yeah, it's such a tough one. I'd have to say 27-15. to 23 chip.
The first time they played in Louisville under the Omega banner, it was 27-22 chip, and that was getting 9-8. In New Orleans, I want to say it was 27-19 Tony.
Yeah, but that score line, that was a blowout in New Orleans. Let's call it what it is.
So I think this will be close. I think this will be within 5 games.
Well, you're really going out on a limb there within 5 games.
I mean,
I'll take either player plus 5. Little snug above 3 ball. Let's see if we can get the overhead look here. Oh, wow.
that's tough. Maybe roll out down here to the bottom by the 2 ball, leave it long distance.
I don't know what you do here.
I think realistically all she can do is just try and create distance. That's what she's
Well,
looking at.
let's take a look and see if the 3 ball goes. No,
It's got one pocket down there, and you'd have to work hard for that. So
yeah, you got to get underneath the 3 from the 2. I don't think that's going to happen. But
280 viewers right now, guys. Remember, after this match, we will be taking a very short break, just long enough to kind of reset everything, get ready for our finals. So if you're watching now,
maybe push down here in between the first and second diamond below the 10 ball, right to the right of the 10 ball down here, leaving them kind of straight on the 1.
and looks like we'll have Phil for a few more minutes, and then Phil, you said we're going to try and get maybe Chip in here.
Yeah, I gotta call him. Actually, I'm gonna jump out now. Let me give him a call. I'll send you a message.
Absolutely.
All right, Phil.
Thanks, Phil.
All right, we'll see you guys a little bit.
Nice
Phil,
strength there.
the mastermind promotion guy. I got promotions guy behind Omega TV, making all the things happen. This is going to be a tough one. What's he do here?
Well, no reason to speculate. He may bank it.
Maybe playing the safe,
he's
the
playing-
two-way
he's-
shot.
Yeah, he's gonna play safe and try to get the cue ball beyond the 4, I think. Or he's just gonna clip the 3 into the 4 and bring the cue ball under the 10. I think that's what he's gonna do. Go off the right side of the 3 here. A little fuller than he wanted.
Yeah, he wanted that cue ball to keep going. Another 3
Well,
foot.
he hit the 3 a lot fuller than he wanted. He was trying to get under the 10 there. Let's see what Christina opts to do here. Probably try to snug up under the 4 ball. Try to bank the 3 ball up toward underneath the 10. She could go the other way and bring the cue ball up here. Off the right side of the 3. That's what she's gonna do. Very nice hit. I believe. It's always very difficult to do at that range. What a shot there from Christina. Continues the fight throughout the tournament here.
Phenomenal shot.
It's unbelievable to have that kind of control at that range.
Oh, and
Nice
Shane.
little masse, double kiss.
Ooh,
And,
about as good as it can come out with the way it hit.
well, yeah, she's going to be jacked up over top of the 7 ball here. Making the bridge a little bit tougher.
Christina, not the tallest pool player in the world.
Yeah,
Makes
but
it
it's
a
pretty
little
close
tougher.
to her. And she's probably just going to go simple side to side here. We'll see. Try to utilize the 4 and the 8 as cover. Or she could. So she could bank it up under the 4 and try to use the 4 as cover, but that's a little bit riskier. did that.
A good shot.
She's not going to like it. I can promise you that.
A lot of things can go wrong with Shane hitting the side of this ball. He's got a pretty good wall down there, but
yeah, he's going to get a snooker here almost certainly. Oh, well, there is a cornered pocket there. Point jumped out on him. She's very close to it. More than likely, he's going to be welded to the back of the 4-ball here, I would imagine.
yeah, I think Shane forgot to move the pocket before he shot that shot.
Yeah, we'll see how Christina handles this. This is where the top-level pros are able to take away the 1-rail kick by putting them on the back of the 4. Pretty difficult. A very long bridge, though. Look at that.
Yeah, she's
almost shooting off the joint.
She's got her extension on, and she's still leaning pretty far. Makes it tough for her to bridge this ball.
It's not the easiest of shots. Takes a lot of touch, a lot of finesse. She was able to do it.
Yeah, I think she got him, too. I think she got him touching it, at least.
Yeah, but I think he can go to the long rail.
Oh, there's a little gap there, so you're right. He can go to the long rail. She wanted to get him on the other side of that 4-ball for sure.
No, she just wanted to weld him to it. She got it on the right side. She just wanted to weld him to it.
And he called that corner pocket. I'm just calling it to kick away. Oh, wow, he was actually trying to cut that ball.
And he missed the whole ball.
So it gets in the cue ball down.
So Christina's safety play. Going to get her an opportunity here with ball in hand to run these 6 to get her on the 5 mark. She's got to win 5 in a row from here, which means she's got to fade, I think, 3 of Shane's breaks. Tall task, but doable.
Yeah, not impossible.
Not going to give up, you can guarantee it. It's not the Russian way. Fight to the end. She's going to go ahead and go to the side. She likes this shot.
And she has struggled with the side pockets, but she looks pretty comfortable with it.
Yeah, I think we're going to see her swing around 3 rails here with some low left. Back out to the middle of the table.
Needs it to move a little.
It's got to go. She's okay.
And naturally, this ball's going to go.
She's probably going to end up playing that 8 in the side, but we'll see. Fell a little short here. Number 1 rule here is just make sure you knock it down. She did.
She did. She came out pretty good on it.
Perfect.
Make it 8-5. She can make this 8 in the side and then make the 10 in the corner.
She's got the perfect angle here. Let's follow it up.
I just love her no-quit attitude. She takes it very serious, and she's harder on herself than anybody else could be.
Yeah, that may be the biggest flaw, though. It's good and it's bad. A lot of pool is about confidence, and sometimes if you're it's good to hold yourself accountable, but sometimes if you're making mistakes, you got to find some happy place and believe again. Sometimes she is prone to get down on herself a little bit, but
if she can fade this break, win this game, it'd make it.
Yeah, I mean, if she can fade this break and then hold serve, she's 8-7.
Yeah, she just have to fade two total breaks.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it's a tall order. It's a lot to ask when your opponent gets to the hill and you've got to win 5 racks, alternate break.
But if she was able to do it, she does get the hill break, which is so very important in this format.
See if Shane gives himself a good rack here. We know he's going to hit it good. He's probably been the best breaker throughout the tournament, at least that my eyes have seen.
Yeah, gotta agree with you there. Roberto was breaking them pretty well yesterday, but
just look at the cue ball, just squatting both wing balls straight down. 6 ball, and the 2 ball deposited.
We've seen this a lot where he's making those balls, but something gets in between him and the 1.
This may be very tough because, I mean, he would want to just go ahead and jump, but it's so far out there, and he's being that he's a lefty, I'm not sure that he can go to the short cue here. So
I think he's just going to try and kick the backside of the 1, send it down.
He's calling the bottom right. Get 2 rails. Very nice shot there.
Gotta get a rail.
He's got to get in the rail, I think, isn't he?
No.
Oh, the one hit the 10. Okay, so ball and Paul for Miss Christina.
Big opportunity here for
looking to cut this deficit to 2 racks.
Ravishing Russian.
All right, Christina. Pointing her cue, trying to figure out if she wants to stay under the 8 or go above it for the hole between the 8 and 9. So she's probably going to just...
Our tournament directors shouting us out in the chat from across the room, enjoying sweating this match. They're directly across from us.
All right. Christina looking to go 1 rail in between the 8-9 here, trying to get a little closer to this 6 ball. She went ahead and went 2 to get there. Like it.
Well, and all she needs is a little air and opportunity, and she's making that pretty known. She's taking advantage of her opportunities that she's gotten.
5 balls away from cutting the deficit to 2. She's got to be perfect from here. Either way, she should be proud of her performance. The fight that she's displayed to come back. Knocking off a lot of very impressive males.
I'm sure her friend Hannah would be very proud of how she's done here, no matter what.
All right, nice clean pocket there. Yeah, and you notice that, a little one extra step there. Extra orbit around the table to make sure that she's going to fall right where she wants. Extra care.
And you know she wants this win.
Nothing more important than diligence when you're playing pool. Don't get on the rail. She'll be okay, but
she'll take her time. She really takes her time, moves up.
All right, here we go. Christina looking to get rack number 6 on the board for herself, and she puts it down. Number 6 in the hole, and she gets the break.
Everybody in the room sweating this match, giving a couple claps for Christina. She's striking the ball really well, and this is probably the most important break of this tournament for her.
Yeah, and you know the crazy thing is I just love watching in pool. Probably my favorite thing outside of the shit talking and jacking around trying to wolf up games and stuff is just watching the pressure shift on the players. Who's under the heat, you know, and just watching how they respond.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing to watch in pool.
Well, you either thrive or get eaten alive.
Yeah, they say pressure does 2 things. It either bursts pipes or makes a diamond. Here we go, Christina to break. Trailing 8-6, rack number 15 here. The First Break Sports Bar, Hannah Choi Memorial, 10,000 added. Started with 64, we're down to 3. The winner of this will punch their spot into the finals to take on Feder Gorst.
Something go, or something tie up.
Well, it looks like the 9 ball may be the saving grace for Christina here.
Can he go rail first?
Let's take a look at the overhead here. See what we got.
But
No, I don't think he can. I don't think he can
gonna
make
have
the
to
ball.
kick behind it. Oh,
He's going to push out. He's going to push out. And I'll guarantee you one thing. If Christina steals this rack, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Mr. Wolford. Up 8-5. Where's he up 8-4? No, he's up 8-4, right? He was up 8-4. Christina needing 5 racks to nil to win. And it looks like a last revolution there gave him the window. Good chance that Christina could be on the back of the 6 ball here, I believe, depending upon how much of it he can see. He might be maybe a little snookered. He may have to swerve it a little bit. No, I think he can see the whole ball.
Yeah. He's going to have something
see what kind of control he has.
Did he call that ball?
No, he was just playing it up under the 4.
Well, he's going to leave a shot.
Yep, most certainly is. Not an easy one.
The 4 ball is going to hold the cue ball in that area, so she can kind of make this ball freely and.
Well, I don't know about freely. There's at this range and going into another ball, there's always a lot of variables. We'll see how she handles it.
She gets her speed right. That 2 ball is sitting right in front of the pocket.
Key is here. You got to make the ball. Not an easy task at this angle and this range.
I always get nervous when I look at the table through the booth and they're staring right at me.
Well, quit flexing on them behind the plexiglass.
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to move at all.
Shane Wolford's got some fans in the chat. Go
Good
Shane, they say. But look at the 3 ball. Oh no, oh no.
Tied up.
3 ball gets boogered. But she's looking. There's a lot of safety options available for her.
I feel like if she can just see the ball, she can make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like she can try to do something to maybe get on the back of the 8. Banking the 3 ball up table. It's pretty unfortunate for her. Knock the 1 ball down there and mess up the 3. She went ahead and went over. Doesn't want to get on the rail.
That's a great shot right there.
Yeah, but
now what does she do?
I'm not sure what she was looking at.
Can she maybe clip it and go back up table on the left side, like in between the 3 and the moving 4?
I'm not sure what she's looking at here. She's maybe looking at sending the 3 ball to the short rail and putting the cue ball in the back of the 4, but at this range, that's pretty risky.
Yeah, it's a tough shot.
It's pretty easy to leak out.
Let's look at the overhead and see kind of what. Well, she has the angle. I thought she didn't have the angle.
That's tough.
But I think it's too close to the 4 ball.
I think she's supposed to just go off the left side of the 3 here and stop it with the 4 and try to take the cue ball up table.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Oh, this was nice.
Oh, that's almost what I thought she was going to do.
Very good shot from Mrs. Christina there.
That's going on the highlight reel. That was a phenomenal shot.
Fighting to the end.
Federer's over the moon.
Man, you think she's been playing some 1 pocket or something? Christina digging deep.
Federer said he'd have never thought about that.
Yeah, but if you can make the separation like this, that's even better.
Federer.
All right, we're going to get us a special guest here to finish this match out. Mr. Fedora Gorst. Fedora. All right, Feder. I already know what you're trying to do. You're trying to come to the booth with J. Diddy and getting stroked.
Yeah.
Called some shots here for the last few racks, or you hope at least 3 more racks, right? This rack and 2 more.
Yeah.
So tell me what's going to do if you and Christina meet in the finals.
That's a good question. I mean, we play in every tournament.
Yeah, you guys just keep meeting each other. I'll tell you what, you keep beating her, you might be single.
Yeah.
Might be sleeping on the couch.
That's for sure. So it's a tough question.
Well, for all the fans out there, we would love to see you all play it out.
Yeah, we'll play for sure.
We're going to play, and if you know what's good for you, you'll scratch on the brake a few times. You know what I mean? Wink, wink.
Wink, wink, he says.
Well, I mean, listen. Unbelievable event here, 10,000 added. Great showing for Hannah Choi. It'd be picture perfect to see the two of you make it in the finals against each other. Oh, she's listening in. Hello there, Christina. She's tuning in to the stream. We see you over there peeping, girl. Christina. Fighting like a dog here.
Yeah, that's...
No quit, huh?
Yeah, that's what she did last match, too. She was down 6-2.
She's really digging deep here today.
Yeah.
Shane Wolford wisely took a little bio break. Probably went and splashed some water on his face.
Yeah, probably. It's going to be jumping this one, probably. Right? Yeah.
And, you know, the good thing is if he is able to deposit the ball, there's a high likelihood that he has a shot on the floor next.
I mean, the cue ball will be traveling a lot here.
Yeah.
So anything can happen.
But it more than likely is going to go 2 rails, and as long as he doesn't crush it.
He's going to hit it hard. Yeah.
1, 2.
3, 4.
3, 4, maybe more. We can't see.
Yeah.
And he's perfect.
Yeah. Wow. What a shot.
What a shot there. Toss that baby on the highlight reel. All right. So if he takes care of his business here, it's looking like you're going to get an opportunity to defend your lady.
We'll see. I mean, it's no gimme here. Look at the cue ball.
Watch out, cue ball.
Wow.
You got to know your speed.
Wow.
Shane obviously does.
Yeah. Learn something here.
This is one of these shots where you don't really want to roll it because it's just so tough. You want to get through this ball, but you don't really want to jack up.
Yeah, but I would rather.
But he's probably going to roll the ball, right?
I'm not rolling the ball. I'm going into the long rail and
back out. Just taking a little more distance.
Leaving myself longer.
He's going to jack up.
Wow, that's an option too. Yeah, very good.
Struck perfectly.
Just makes the pocketing more tough if you're jacked up, you know.
I know what Dennis is doing. Dennis is rolling that ball. See what he does here.
Yeah, the guy says when Federer and Christina play, she doesn't always win, but he always loses. That's absolutely right.
Absolutely right as he goes 3 rails around here. Not wanting to get straight, I can promise you that.
It's pretty straight.
Pretty straight, so
little
he's going to have to just pull it back a hair right where he's at, and he's going to have to play it in the bottom right. Yep. Just wants to make sure he does not shoot it to the top side of the pocket, putting himself on the rail. Could overdraw it here, could overcook it. See what he does, see how he handles it. Under the gun here on the hill. He almost missed the ball.
Yeah, overcutted it a little bit.
Yeah, shot it into the rail, but ended up perfect. Maybe he cheated it that way just to...
Yeah, I mean, he didn't want to cut it that much.
Not that much, but I do think he was trying to manufacture the cue ball off of the rail there.
Yeah, because he had an angle a little bit, but he had it.
Nonetheless, I think we're going to see him go 2 rails here. Short rail, then the long rail, back up for the 9. Just a little high outside here, right, Feder?
Yeah, or you can play just follow. Because if you use a little outside, you're leaving yourself straight on that 9 ball.
Perfect angle here. Mr. Wolford to clean up the last rack. The Moscone hopeful. And looking like he's going to do just that. It's a little steeper than he wanted.
Yeah, a little.
We've seen him miss a couple thin cuts, right?
Yeah, I mean that's
all the balls I've seen him miss were thin cuts like this. So, not trying to jinx him.
I am.
But it's a missable ball, right?
Yeah, of course. It's no gimme.
A couple more revolutions, and she probably would have given it to him. And he's got to hit it pure here. Got Roberto in the background singing Backstreet Boys, and Shane Wolford puts it down. And that's that. Stay tuned. We're going to have a finals coming to you. Shane Wolford versus Feder Gorst here shortly. This is Jason Sword with Omega TV, joined by Feder Gorst. Give us a 10-minute break or so, guys, and we'll be right back. Sure, we're going to restart the stream to make sure that we don't get cut off in the middle of the finals. So be on the lookout for Omega TV to go live again. It'll come right back up. Stay tuned. Thanks, guys.
All right, guys, once again, I am shutting the stream down. It's going to be down for just a few minutes, Don't go anywhere. Use this time to go grab the bathroom and grab some food and do whatever you got to do. Be back here in about 5 minutes, and we'll be back up and running for the finals of the Hannah Choi Memorial. It's going to be Feder Gorst and Shane Wolford in a race to 11. Thank you guys so much. We'll be right back.